green, yeah.
Does the power button itself go green?
Sorry?
Does the power button itself?
No, there's a little green light on it that should be there.
Oh, there we go.
So that shows it's on. So it should start hearing what we're saying now.
Hello. Oh, so it is a delay then.
So
You can hear me clear as day though, can't you?
yeah, you can hear it.
So shall I start walking?
You start walking.
Yeah.
And I'll come out and I'll wave you when I can't hear you.
Alright, mate. Testing, testing, testing. George is the best Pentyrch. He's also the best bloke in the world. Okay. Can you hear me, Rodney? No. What about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know when you want to hit him. Oh, you're doing some meditation again? So it cut out halfway through today?
Yeah, it cut out. Oh, hang on. When you got up to tag, you asked
I didn't even get to tag.
Oh, okay. Because the last thing it's just heard.
It's doing meditation.
Yeah. Because it got really crackly.
See, I won't
You've got to stay close, is it?
Yeah.
It's supposed to have like a 50-metre range on it.
Is that more than 50 metres?
So that's probably more than 50 metres over there.
Alright.
It got really crackly at one point halfway up when you were sort of walking over, but because of the delay.
Yeah. George is the best Pentyrch. Yeah. He's also the best bloke in the world.
Do you see what I mean about it getting crackly when you were saying that? I don't know where you were when you were saying that. But then it got. Listen through. Just give it a bit.
I'm liking this. Look at this. Shazam.
But then it got to a bit where it got quite stable.
Do you want me to just go in here and then? No. Yeah, that's when I turned around. So do you want me to go in the hut and actually
go in the hut and see if we can hear it, yeah.
Give me a little wave if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Monty? Good afternoon, Prynawn Da, and welcome to Pentyrch versus Goatacre in the round of 16 Village Cup. Goatacre have won the toss today and elected to bat, and the players are walking onto the pitch now. Got a co-commentator here. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Josh. I'm here with Goatacre, and I'll be here to help out with the Goatacre lads with the bowling and the batting and the catching and everything.
So, who is opening the bat for Goatacre today, mate?
It will be, I believe, Jack Haynes and Ed Wilkins.
Right. Pentyrch are in a little huddle at the moment, talking through tactics. And well, we've got Jack Haynes, looks like a great player. Scored 601 runs this season, so I'm guessing he's hoping to add to that today. And I think Pentyrch will be looking to take him off early. And it looks like it will probably be Mike Grossett opening from the Langdon Road end. Also, a bit of a shout out to Telecoms, who are our match sponsors and provide the live stream feature. And to be fair, Goatacre have brought a number of fans down, and I love to see it personally. And a big hello to everyone watching in Goatacre Social Club or Cricket Club. Make sure you drink up and don't cheer too loudly when Pentyrch win today. Mr. Rugman, little commentator, what do you think?
Enjoy the game, everyone. Weather set fair. Two good sides, so we'll see. May the best team win.
Mike Grossett coming in here. Ooh, looks like it just went past the outside edge there. Bit of metronomic Mike he is around here. Puts on a bit of a line and length. Very experienced bowler. One of three at the club. Yeah, nice shot, nice shot. Just grab it.
Non-strikers is Ed Wilkins.
And the other one?
Yeah, and then Jack.
Oh, big for that one. Just beating his outside edge. No nick as of yet, but I think good signs for either a high-scoring game or it's going to be a few nicks going around. But that is a very nice shot to see. That is. What would you say is his favourite area of scoring is? Is he like
this anyway, to be honest.
Oh, that is a lovely straight drive. That is gone for 4 runs.
When he gets into it, he can be just like when he gets into it. It's like one of them like players like Ollie Pope or Joe Root. When they get into it, they can have a bit of fun and they just connect with the ball kind of sweetly. And that's how he gets most of his runs. Plays himself in and then has a bit of fun.
Yeah, well, with the strike rate of 135, I think it's going to be a bit entertaining out here. Good conditions today, bit blustery, bit of wind, but there always is up in Pentyrch. Overcast at times, but should be good for the day, so I don't think there'll be any rain delays. The only delay today is nice for but they are in good numbers.
We have to cancel our under 15s match, so I can't think our coach could come and watch.
So that's a good little first over there from Mikey Grossett. 4 off the first. Now, bowler from the CN is Graham McCain, our mystery spinner, who Villa Cup specialist as well for the season. And we've got Ed Wilkins on strike now, so be interesting to see how he plays and how he approaches this. Oh, that's a lovely shot there. Yeah. Yeah, lovely shot for one. And the frustrating ones when you play, you absolutely smoke it out the middle. You go well run, yeah. But I think, well, from looking at this, I think you might target a spinner at this end with a short boundary on the leg side.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Just a few changes in the field now. Looking ready. I think this would be having a look at this first ball. I think Jack might fancy it. Catch. Oh. No, that's a lovely shot. Shouts of catch it, but he's hit a lovely little straight cover drive there for 4 runs. Beautiful shot. So how would you describe your team that you got out today?
Very strong. There is a lot of people who can bat, and we've got a mixture of the bowlers as well.
Oh, he's dragged it down, and that has been punished and has been hit for a big 6 onto the rugby pitch here up in Pentyrch. But yeah, going back to it, so talk me through the team then.
You got Jack, obviously, and then you've got Pete Turner to come in later on, who last weekend for the twos got 200 off of just 96 balls. And we got some good bowlers. Dave Miles consistently taking wickets there and then when he needs to, and then a couple more bowlers like Brad Dawson and Jack Haynes who can do that part as well for the bowling.
No, that's should be a good little competition. We've probably got our strongest team out as well. There's not many other changes you'd really look to make in this team, so I think it will be an interesting competition. I think the main bowlers for us are obviously our captain Todd, Mike Grossett, who's bowling here as well. I think Lewis Coates will have a part to play being with the spin. And then going on to our batting, I think if we can get Dom Grossett firing, he can hit it hard and change the game very quickly. As well as Jamie Mills, if he plays, he'll probably try and bat the whole innings, and he's a very, very good player. But I think it's going to be an interesting game. 16 for none off for the first 2 overs. Mikey Grossett coming in to bowl the third now. Mike Ross coming in now. Pulling to Jack Haynes. Oh, he's gone for the big shot there. But it's gone through to mid-wicket off the inside edge for 2 runs. But looked to go very big there. I think Pentyrch will try and start to set a little trap for him. Try and work it out, because he it doesn't look to be hanging around from the start here. Is this how he usually plays?
Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, like if anything, he can connect with anything. To be honest, it's just a shame when he plays like a silly shot or misses a straight one he can get out. Then that's about it.
So have your games been in the Village Cup this year? Been any tough games, close games?
Not really. There was one game that was quite controversial against Wednesday. It was, we were bad at the point, and they came off a rain, and it wasn't even raining, to be honest. It was very, very light drizzle, quite slow, and then we were off for about 20 minutes to half an hour, and then came back on for about an over, and then they were like, yeah, let's rearrange it. And the thing is, apparently they had an overseas player playing, which apparently wasn't allowed to play because it was like his first season or something. I don't know how that works, but they managed to sneak him into the squad, and then got rearranged at our place for a rerun, and then we got them out for 99 and won by about 230 odd runs.
Oh, that's well guided by Ed there down to third man. That's a lovely little shot. But no, that sounds quite. We've had one controversial game this year, but that was a league game. But all the other Village Cup games have been relatively straightforward. We had a very good game, which was down in Anisatawi, reduced a 28 over game. That was. Oh, lovely shot. Yeah, that one went down right down to the wire, which is always entertaining to watch. That's another great over by Mikey Grosset there. Only 4 runs off the over. Goatacre are 20 for none off 3 overs. And here comes some of the lads. We might get them in for a little guest speech here. Anyone fancy a little Benedict? Give me your thoughts for the day.
Yeah, go on, Ewan, get yourself on.
Go on, Ewan, get yourself on with them sonnies.
Now here comes Greg to start the 4th over here. Says 18.
Run!
Yeah, you talkers.
Yeah, from these the first couple of overs here, looks like Goatacre aren't going to hang around much. They look like they'll be playing some shots. Obviously, it helps with the right and left-handed combination. I think Pentyrch will want to break that early doors. They look like they're playing some proper shots here, which is always nice to watch. Ooh, little chance there, little chance in the air, but just dropping short of Jamie Mills there in the covers. Good little second over comeback there from Greg after the first one went for 14. It's a nice little tidy over, only 2 runs off it. Michael Grosset, in he comes. That is a great shot, that is. That is an absolutely great shot, straight back over his head for 6 runs. I think we found his shot here. He likes to hit it straight, and obviously he can hit a big ball as well. That's a cracking shot by Jack Haynes there. Which pains me to say, to be honest, as a big Pentyrch supporter, but there's a superb shot. So I'm guessing, have you been watching the test this week?
Bit of it, yeah.
What do you think of Brody's over?
Oh,
Would you retire after that now?
yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well.
If I went for 35 and an over, I'd definitely be off.
Yeah, it
See you
was.
later. I'm off home.
What do you think about it? What would you do with the openers as well? Keep them as they are, or would you change it up at all?
Crawley's had too many chances now.
Yeah.
I'd say replace him. He's had too many chances. Run out of these in that New Zealand test, I believe, and then obviously got only a couple in the rearranged 5th test at the moment. So I'd probably change him. Lee's quite promising, to be honest. I'd see how he goes for a couple more, and then if not, think about changing the openers.
Would you not back Crawley a bit further down the order, maybe?
To be honest, I would, but it just depends on like who's available. If there was someone stronger than Crawley, then I'd obviously, if I was Brendan McCallum, I'd obviously replace him. But it depends on who's available and who's looking good in the county championship. To be honest.
Oh, Mike Grosset has just bowled a great delivery there, which there's a little sound, but I think it was just off the thigh pad there. But what a delivery that looked like it was there. But would you give Harry Brooks a chance? He batting well for Yorkshire?
Yeah, definitely would give Harry Brooks a chance. He looks quite promising. I'd probably keep Matty Potts in there bowling as well, especially with the amount of bowling he's doing and the amount of times he's been getting Williams from out, and then obviously Virat Kohli a couple of days ago. I'd keep him in there and then bring in Harry Brooks as well, just for the batting.
Where would you bat him though? That's the question.
That is the question. Start him off at about 4, maybe, and then push Joe Root up to 3, and then Ollie Pope into 5. And then just move everyone down a bit, and then see how he goes. If not, move him down. Bring everyone up a 1.
The only issue there is so if you bring him in for Crawley,
yeah,
then does that mean you can open with Brooks or Pope? Would you give them any of the opening board, or would you say to Bairstow, do you know what? We'll knock you up the top of the order.
Well, the way Bairstow's been performing, I'd probably put him up there, and then just bring Brooks down and keep Pope where he is, because he is performing where he is at the number 3 at the moment. With number 3 at the moment.
Greg's looking like he's settling in here in his spell now. I think he's found his line length and a bit of a rhythm. Yeah, this is a good little over from Greg. Yeah, I think it's if we can get a maiden out of here, I think build a little bit more pressure, try and calm Todd's nerves down, because I'm sure he'll be very nervous out there. So what actually got you into cricket then? Family, friends? Dad, was it?
Yeah, Dad's been playing for quite a while now. Plays for our 2s and then plays Wiltshire over 50s.
All right.
So yeah, he can do a bit everything, to be honest. He can bat, he can bowl, he can wicket keep.
Oh, big appeal there for Greg. Big appeal, not out given. But that was a big appeal, big stride down there, so be interesting to see. I think that could have been missing mine from here. But that's a great over by Greg there. 1 run off the over. Back to Mikey G, see if he can follow up suit. Yeah, going back to your old man then. Sounds like he's a bit of a jack of all trades.
Yeah, he was meant to be here, but is falling ill, so he's sat at home at the moment, but he wouldn't have been playing anyway. Because he's getting a bit too old, a bit too tiring, because he's working every single day for about 12 hours straight.
You got to get on the beers. That's the best way to get over an illness, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Here comes Mikey Grossett from the Langdon Road end. See how the first one fares. Oh, great back foot punch there. I've noticed as well they're very quick between the wickets, these two lads, which is a bit of a pain really. I think for any bowler, no one likes to see a quick single being taken. Big nick there, and it's been taken by Brettle. There's Ed Wilkins there, who's just snicked off there. Great little delivery by. Oh, he's gone back and asked a question here. Don't know what this is about.
Looks like something might have been said.
Oh yeah, I think right. But yeah, unfortunately, Ed has snicked it through down to Brett Hall, who's taken a great diving catch to his right hand side there.
It does look like something's been said because Ed is now pointing at a couple of your players, and the umpires are now getting involved, and everyone's having a bit of a kerfuffle about it.
Always happens in sport, mine. That's cricket. Unfortunately, you'll always get a bit excited and you might say something you don't mean, but you know, unfortunately, that is cricket and the way it goes. But scores a moment, 31 for 1 off 6.2.
Toby Horton now coming into bat. Be able to tell the difference because he's got the red helmet on.
Yeah, it helps us really. Yeah. Helps me as well because I haven't got a clue who your players are. Actually got the maroon coloured Pentyrch lid as well. Yeah. So, you know, if he goes well today, we might try and sign him up, yeah? How's his style? How's he play?
Well, he hasn't played that much, to be honest, this season. So I think I've watched him play once or maybe twice. But that's about it. But he can, when he gets into it, a bit like Jack, when he gets into it, he can start pulling out the runs.
I think Pentyrch will be looking to pile the pressure on here, try and get him 2 down very quickly.
Like with the field that they've got. Whatever's been said has upset Ed Wilkins there, to be honest. I don't know what was said, but it did look... Because Ed's not the type of guy to tell the umpire if someone's like said something, if it was like a little major, but if he tells someone, that's probably something very bad has been said, obviously.
Well, we can't, you know, it's hard to know what was said out here. It's just getting on with the game now and trying to play the game as it is. And, you know, obviously, hopefully later on there'll be a little apology or something, little discussion later, but hopefully let's just leave the cricket to be played on the pitch, and whatever happens after can be settled then. But that is the end of the over. Good over by Mikey Grossett as well. I think a crucial wicket. They were having a nice little partnership then. And to break that as early as we did, I think it's quite nice because they look like they were going to be a strong partnership there. And at the moment, it looks like there's a little conversation between the two umpires. So, don't know what is happening here, but Well, the only thing I can think is there might have been a confusion with how many balls was actually bowled in the over, because I think they were starting to walk down to the other end. But Mikey Grosset to come in. Tell you what, it's actually beautiful to see a good number of people here today. It's nice to see the supporters out. Obviously, there's lots of cakes going on in Dorothy's, the famous Dorothy's hut.
The radios come out to see how many balls are left. Umpires have no clue. That's one now left in the over.
Oh, that is a lovely shot, but also very well fielded by Lewis Coates. Well, to Ruggy's old man, yeah. This is my debut. Let's take it a bit easy on the old Ashby here, right? Okay. In Stan's hut, yeah.
How did you describe the grab by the keeper?
Oh, it's a great grab, diving down to his right.
Reece Grant said it's either awful footwork or it's an absolutely stunning catch. I'm looking forward to
Well, he's dived quite far down to his right hand side, so I think it was a great catch. Yeah.
Granty was doing him a disservice. You and him behind? First slip? Just a good catch all round. Nicely done.
I think thoughts so far. I think we have started well. I think Jack Haynes is there to play some big shots. That's a good player, to be fair. And then Toby Horden, I've not seen enough of him yet, but I think Greg started well. Yeah, bad first over, but I think that was just the nerves kicking in. Oh, that's a good delivery by Greg there. Bit of a mystery spinner. How would you take the start for the first 7?
Good start from both teams. Jack's just getting into it now, having a bit of fun. 28 off of 24. So hopefully he can stay and do his job, but good competition so far.
With it being a day 5 pitch, what do you expect the score? Do you think is
Ooh. But I think if we can get above 240, 250, then we could get a chance, but it could all change. Very well filmed.
There seems to be a good little buzz out there. Good bit of energy from Pentyrch so far. The boys seem quite up for it. Good little noise. Good little buzz. That's another good over from Greg. I think he has started to settle in now after the first expensive over. But also Simon's got the old barbecue on the go, which is great to see. So no, it's gonna be a great day up here, I think.
When this place was on the top of heaven, I might have brought some joggers with me. My legs are freezing.
Yeah, there's never a warm day at Pentyrch. It's always absolutely freezing. Usually when you're out there playing, it's at least 2 jumper weather.
Yeah.
It can be scorching, but the wind up here it howls around. But no, it's what do you think of the setup though? What do you think of the clubhouse and the facilities?
Very, very, very nice. When we pulled in here, I don't think the team was their players were sat at the back of the bus. I don't think they're expecting it to be this good, especially. But then again, we've never played outside of Wiltshire, to be honest. I think the last time we played outside of Wiltshire was probably when we went to Lords in like 1980 or something.
Yeah, no, it's usually good compliments up here. We've probably got one of the oldest clubhouses in I got that to say probably one of the oldest clubhouses in the UK. And our chairman / groundsman John Moore takes a lot of pride in that, and we do as a club as well. But do you tour much as a club? Do you go on a big tour anywhere?
Not really. There was one a couple of years ago. I think they went to Spain for a tour. I think that's been about it, to be honest. I think we've stayed quite local in Wiltshire and just played against the teams that we've been put against in the leagues, to be honest.
Mikey Grossick coming in there and just trying to tempt Toby into playing a big on drive there. And Pentyrch also brought another slip in now, so there's 2 slips in place. In comes Mikey Gross. Oh, another nick, and he's gone. He's a little fine nick down to Brett Hall with the gloves there, and Goatacre are now 33 for 2. That is a great little wicket there. I think a very important one as well. Not letting Goatacre have a little partnership. That's the key for us today. Any thoughts on the shot there played?
Not really. Honestly, just a nick, and luckily the keeper was there to catch it for you lot. But unfortunately for me, if there wasn't a keeper, then I might have been a bit happier. But good catch, like the first one. Well watched into the gloves of the keepers.
So yeah, I think that's a very good key wicket there, mind. Well bowled by Mikey Gross after his disappointing spell, yes. So I think he'll be well over the moon with that. So in now is Adam Tucker. Got an average of 31 and a strike rate of 73. So I think he'd be looking to put on a bit of a partnership with Jack Haynes. Try and just hang in there for the next couple of 5 and just make sure that he just solids things up. Is that the type of role he usually plays, or is he a bit of a big scorer, likes to go early?
It depends. It depends on if it's like this in Reeds with Jack, he'll probably want to play himself in and do what Jack does. Most people do follow what Jack does because Jack obviously has been scoring a lot of our runs this season. So they'll hopefully be looking to him to see what he does and then just follow his footsteps. Came from Swindon, I believe, with another one of our players, Connor Taylor, at the start of this season. And so far they've been a big addition to the first team.
2 very good signs by the sound of it then, because looking at the stats from play cricket, Connor's only 1 run away from 500 runs for the season, which is a great little personal milestone he'll be looking to get today. Obviously, I think we'll be trying to make sure that doesn't happen again in a nice golden duck, but try not to be too biased here. That's a lovely shot by Jack there. Only the 1 run off it, but looks very comfortable. Doesn't look like he's been rushed or played a false shot yet. So I think he's be looking to play a big innings here. But if I'd have scored 601 runs so far this season, I think I'd be full of confidence as well. just landed and he's plugged. There was a big shot to catch it there. Yeah. That was Adam Tucker trying to take Greg downtown there. Just pulled up a bit short of the rope. But I think that's positive signs for both teams there, really. Nice from Pentyrch. You know, chances are there, balls in the air, which is always a good sign. I think it's good intentions from Adam there as well. Trying to take it to Greg, not let him settle in, and because before you know it, with the spinners, they can get through overs quite quickly for not many runs, and that's when the pressure builds then. But it's been sort of an even start so far. I don't think either team will be unhappy or over the moon.
I'm not really intrigued to figure out what got said to Ed Wilkins. I really want to know now. It's just stuck on my mind. But obviously, when you see something like that happen, it's clear to see that people probably do want to know what has been said, and he's probably talked to the other lot over at the clubhouse and tell everyone what got said.
Yeah, not sure if they're gonna call Greg a little spell there and bring on Teg, who is our new recruit for this year. The Wild Teggy. Mike's looked like into his rhythm now. Obviously taking the 2 wickets, the 2 crucial ones, I think. You know, and he's not gone for a lot of runs as well. Oh, big house shout! Big shout to catch it there. Looked like he tried to play it over extra cover, but he's gone over point, and he's gone away for 4 runs there. You know, metronomic Mike there, bowling. Bowls a bit like his dad, where his dad came in, bowled 10 overs for not many runs, got about 2 wickets. Very similar, very similar. Shame Dom isn't the same mind, otherwise we'd be in a dreamland. So are you staying overnight, or is there plans to stay overnight for a night out in Cardiff, or are you all going back on the bus back home?
Going back on the bus back home, I think. Don't think there was any plans. I think they may, if the bus driver feels like it, go to the pub for a bit. But then, yeah, again, there was a lot of beers bought on the coach this morning at the bus stop. We all got on. The bus driver nicely enough took out the water bottles, and Collar Taylor opened the packet of about 2 boxes of Peronis, and then a big box of Coronas, and stuck them all in the fridge at the front of the bus. So that'll be nice and cool for the way back.
That's good. That's the only Corona we want round here today, mind.
Yeah, definitely.
So after the first 10, Goatacre are 42 for 2. Mike coming into bowl again now from the Langdon Road end. Got to be the worst way of dismissals there is when batter hits it straight back down the wicket, a little fingertip onto to the non-striker stumps. But luckily for Adam, he was back in his crease there. Currently just joining the commentary box is Jimmy Watkins. Little. What do you think of the first 10 then, Jim?
Well, the big left-hander is looking to it, everything into Krieger. I think all the pressure is on him. The way that he's playing now, it makes you think perhaps they haven't got a lot coming behind. Because 3, he did impress, and this boy here is keen. Too keen for my liking.
Well, they got some boys that look like they can score some runs with Connor and Peter coming in, so I think they may be the crucial ones. And according to my co-commentator on the side here, they could be the key men as well.
Oh, here we go.
But the change of bowler now from the C end is Ted coming on for Gregor. So anything could happen here. Greg could either come in, Ted could either come in, steamroll him, or he could get it round the park. But obviously, for Pentyrch's point of view, we'll be hoping he gets a nice little quick 5 for you. And I think for Goatacre, they'll want to take to him and go take him for a couple of runs.
Keep an eye out for Teg's bouncer. There's going to be a couple of those coming down. Big top edge, up the pipe, caught by Brett. That's my prediction.
Classic village. They want the side screen moved, I believe.
Yeah, well, Teg has a tendency as well to change from going over the wickets to around. But he's a very excitable player. Teg is. He's one of these you want to watch because you don't know what's going to happen with him. You don't know what's going to bowl, what's coming out. Because I don't think he knows what's coming out. So here comes first ball, and he comes. Oh, he's played that lovely little defensive shot there. Those are the thoughts of our second team captain Jim Watkins, who also later this year, is going to play for Wales in the over-60s World Cup out in Australia. So obviously we wish him the best for that. Oh, that's a big wicket, an absolutely massive wicket there. Teg is rolled in, steamed in, and a snick jack through to Brett again. So all edges coming here for Pentyrch, but that is an absolutely massive wicket there. Jack Haynes, who's gone for 37 off 40 deliveries. So that's a big wicket there. So yeah, I think Pentyrch now will be thinking to put the pressure on a little bit more now, go for more attacking fields. But that's a cracking delivery by Teg. But wow, Baltic Jack, he looked a cracking player. So I think that was a big key wicket for us there. What was your thoughts now? What are you thinking now? If you're coming at the bat, if you're the skipper for Goatacre now, what are you thinking?
Get Pete and Connor in. Hopefully they can get some runs and then boost it up a bit. But then we do have a couple of players lower down like Ewan Kenny, Dave Miles, who can come in and can bat as well to get some runs, if not sometimes more than a half. Quite good if you're batting that low down the order and you need some like boosted scores.
Yeah, if I was to go to the captain here, I'd be saying, right, let's just block it out for 5 overs. Let's just take a pressure off. Let's just get comfortable, get your eye in, and then look to play some shots again. 43 for 3 off 11. You want to sort of stable the ship a little bit. Don't want to lose too many wickets. But Connor Taylor coming in here, looks a good player. Got a very good strike rate of 124. So from that, it doesn't sound like he's the type of player who's going to block it. Also, we got a score of 107, so I think if he wanted to get that again today, I think Goatacre might need it as well. Oh, solid defence. That looks like a great technique, to be fair.
I think I've just heard I don't know if it was the wicket keeper or the person first slip just said, "Watch the windows, Connor." So obviously they've seen what he's been doing quite recently with big shots.
I think this is a key wicket for us here for Pentyrch. I think if we get him now, lovely shot that is. Really good technique on Connie. I'm impressed by that. But I think key wicket here for us for Pentyrch. I think if we get Connor out now, and obviously like you say, you got Peter who looks a good player as well. But that could mean a lot of pressure then. In comes Teggy. Oh, nice. Well guided down to third man there.
Connor and Adam.
So out of all the grounds you've played at, what would you say your favourite one to play is at?
Oh, well, under 15s has to be the top ground, nice and short, nice cut grass.
Oh, come on, you can't tell me your home ground. Come on, away games. Best ground away from home.
This one, this one has to be the best. Just by the looks of it, the ones in Wiltshire are quite shocking if I'm being honest.
Right, okay.
A lot of flowers everywhere and long grass and yeah.
That's always nice for you. I think our groundsman will buy you a couple of drinks for saying that now. You'll definitely be in his good books. It's a good over by Teg there. Getting a very, very important wicket of Jack Haynes. So Mike to continue now for Langdon Road. Goatacre 44 for 3 of 12. Wind looks to have died down a bit as well. There's always a strong breeze, but seems to have just died a little bit, which is always nice because the ball won't move as much. So in comes Mikey G. Two slipped in place. Oh, that's really well guided to backward point there. Chewy Roberts fielding there. I've noticed with Adam, he likes to move down the track, likes to use his feet a little bit. So I'd almost be half tempted to say to our keeper Brett Old to just stand up, try and keep him in his crease a little bit, because he does like watching him here. He does like to move his feet and use it. But I'd also like to put a little short someone on the drive, nice and short, just to see if we can just get a little catching opportunity in there. What I was going to do as well, just to let you know, obviously, you know everything's going on with Michael Vaughan at the moment. Now he's given up the old commentary. I have last week to BBC Cricket saying now that he is gone, there's two commentators here now. Could use a job.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a career change going to watch England and commentating around there. Me and Taffy go on quite well.
Yeah.
Being 15, obviously finishing exams now, do you have any idea what you want to do in the future?
Not really. Just focusing day by day on what's coming with like new teachers coming in place. I think that there was a lot of stuff at school, to be honest, with mock exams. Going through what you can do better, seeing what you've done good, what you can improve on. It's just that like final stage that I'll get through. And I've got through to school that's basically the last thing of my mocks, so hopefully I should be able to like focus on more like after school stuff, what I want to do once I leave school, to be honest.
It's always that tough time, tough period. I remember I was the same as well. I hated school, mind. So at the moment, Teggy's on the ball again, and Goatacre are 45 for 3 off 13. I think from looking at it there, it looks like they are just trying to just see themselves in for the next 5. Oh, that kept though, and not a lot of bounce on there.
That was actually shocking. What we like to do when there's flags out, play a bit of bowls.
Oh, playing balls round the ground is one of the highlights of every Saturdays, I think.
Always used to do it with my dad when I wasn't playing adults. I'd always walk around the pitch with him half the time and just start playing bowls with him. Or he'd always win, of course, but I'd get the occasional one to win.
That's it. I think with the game is experience. See, the thing I found right is some people play by different rules.
Yeah.
If it goes on the pitch at any point, you're out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you agree on that one. Tag's out in here. He's bowling really well at the moment. He's 1 for 1 off 1.3, so he's a very good start here. But I think the umpires just had a little discussion about where he's finishing up on the wicket. I think they're too happy with that.
That's the second time in the over that the umpires have to talk to him about where he's finishing up. I believe the first ball he had a discussion with him as well about it.
Yeah, go run up like Jasprit Boomerang. It's not very long run up, but very explosive when he gets to the crease.
Yeah.
So he's a really exciting player to watch. Tag. Good little signing we had as well this year. He's probably what the missing piece of the puzzle was, because we got promoted last year, but for many years we were on the fringe of going up, finishing second and finishing third and nearly being there. But since he's come in, he's helped a lot. Oh, big shout there, but not given. Oh, I think that was just, if anything, I think that was probably off pad. Well, he's had 21 wickets for the year. His Teg, best figures of 3 for 10. So I think if he carries on bowling like he's bowling at the moment, I think he might be up there with beating that today. That's a good over by Teg there. Very, very nice. Mikey crossed it again. Still 2 slips in place, hoping to get a little nick through to one of them. Oh, that's not the shot to be playing there, I don't think. He's looked so strong playing the little on drive. I don't think that little feather down to third man is the right shot, really. Yeah, that's the better shot to be playing.
Right.
Any thoughts?
Come and speak into the mic, Ewan.
Oh, who's that who shied away there?
Ewan Kenner. Very, very good lad to be around. He's a bit of a joker as well.
Yeah, he looks it. Cracking sunglasses on him, to be fair. But Pentyrch have brought another slip in now. 3 slips in place. Oh, that's a massive shot, that is. That is an excellent shot. Do you know what? The best way to defend is attack, and he's absolutely over long off for 6 rounds. That is a cracking shot there by Adam.
That's the fourth that one. Just walk past. Got the blue hat on. It's the 14 and under 15. My captain and my coach as well.
I'll put a good word in for you now. I'll say, I've watched you play. Right, Mikey G hoping for a better comeback here. Yeah, that's a good little comeback. That is after being there for a big 6.
Very good reply that. Well done.
His experience. He's played out in Ireland as well. Mike, you went out there for a couple of years. Played out with Paul Sterling as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's one for the old. It is, yeah. We played Penarth yesterday, and they've got Ali Bakari, if you know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays for Penarth. Still a very good bowler. Yeah, seconds we had Newport last week. Dean Koska playing for him.
Oh.
So that was a fun game for us, really. Scored about 60 odd and not many deliveries, and then tied up one end, taking 2 wickets for not many runs. You got any pros in your leagues? Any teams you play against?
Not really, to be honest. There's not a lot of ex-pros. They're all like average, like, well, the ones I play against are like average 60-year-olds who have nothing better to do on a Saturday. Come along and play a bit of cricket for the fun of it.
That's the way to do it, mine. That's 50 up as well for Goatacre. 51 for 3 off 15.
It's starting a bit chilly now. It is again.
If I could grab a jumper or something.
This is my jumper.
Any coffee?
Probably get my mom's coat.
Yeah, good. If you want to make it.
It's fine. It's only the legs. They've got a lot of hair on it. They should stay more.
Yeah, the wind's just picked up. It's just got a little bit nippy up here at the moment. That's a great another little start from Teg there. It was interesting. I don't know if you or what happens on your Saturday league games, but we're colour kit now with orange balls.
We are white with red, plain whites with the sponsors on the front, badge, no names on the back or anything. It's just white and then red balls.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a mixed opinion. I know Gareth Garner's watching at the moment, and he's very much against the colour kit with the orange ball. Very traditionalist. Got to be plain and whites. What do you think about that? If they said to you next season, we're changing, you're playing a colour kit with an orange ball or a white ball, how would you look at it?
Honestly, it'd probably bring some more. Like, there is in the under 15s some quick bowlers that only play T20s because of the pink ball.
Yeah.
So they'd probably come in and start playing on the Saturday as well if we changed. But most of us would probably go against it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's only brought in as it had to be done now this year. They did trial it for some of the Prem divisions, and then it's carried on now through to a couple of other divisions as well now. No, Tech just dug one in short there, and Connor played it really well, to be fair. Nice little pull shot down to mid-wicket. Oh,
That popped up. Nice blue Barnes coach in all its glory in the background.
yeah, big shout out to Barnes coaches, yeah. Don't know if they'll be watching. If from the Wiltshire area, they're the best company to go with.
Primary school, we used to go on swimming trips every like Wednesday, and we'd always go on a Barnes coach, and it'd always be like the Swindon Town Football Club, like the first team bus. So it'd have like the kitchen on it and everything.
Oh, pucker.
Unfortunately, they'd empty the fridges. So there'd always be one kid who would go look in the fridge, see if there was any food in there after a swimming session for an hour.
Nick, what's your verdict of the game so far?
It's going really well. The boys are out there. It seems a nice atmosphere to be a part of in the field, and hopefully we get a few more wickets. Oh, it's in the air. Here we go. Oh, and it's plugged.
Tech just dropped one in short there. Connor's gone for the big pull shot there. With top edge, but it's landed safe. There were the views of Nick Edges there. I'm sure his old man would have loved to day like today. I'm sure he'd be watching. Great person, great clubman to have around the club was old Ted Edwards. We've got a change of bowling as well from the Langdon Road end, and it's a surprise one. It's Sam Ewan's come on. I thought Todd might have bowled himself, but Sam Ewan looks to be coming in now. I'm hoping his mum and dad are watching from back home. I think Sam is looking to bowl a couple of variations today. Some cutters, some slower balls. I personally don't know about you, but I just don't think pace is key on this wicket.
No, it looks to be a very good. If you bowl like a slower one, maybe like in the middle of the over, it could catch them out. It could catch a batsman out. It does look that way.
Yeah, I think from this wicket as well, and for playing at Pentyrch, I think pace on isn't the way to go today. I think the slower you bowl, the better. It's harder to get away. Seen that some of the deliveries we had pace on have been put away, so it'd be good to see if Sam varies it today. But it's a nice little start there. Hopefully, from Pentyrch's point of view, he gets into a little rhythm here. That's a great shot. Lovely cover drive there. That is a beautiful shot by Adam Tucker there. I think he's been looking to score there quite a lot today, so obviously that's one of his strongest shots. Catch, oh, big shout for catch there, but it's just gone over Stu Roberts a point. Yeah, so back-to-back fours there by Adam. I think he's going to try and take Sam on here by the looks of it. Used his feet quite well there. Got a bit excited then, shouting catch there. Got to calm myself down, yeah. It's a long day to go.
bus driver looked like he's on his way over here. He just shut the bus door. He did say he was going to come and watch for a bit after having a bit of a sleep.
You've got a big following down today. It's good to see. It is really good to see. I'm sure they'll be loving all the cakes that we've provided today. I know that we do pride ourselves on our teas up here in Pentyrch. Salmon and mango wraps, beef and coriander rolls. Oh, that's a lovely little on drive there by Adam for 3 runs there. Really nice shot that is. There's another change up as well. Surprisingly, it didn't take off at the moment, but Todd is bringing himself on from the C end. Twelve runs off that over first. That's a good little over from you boys there. Adam will, I think, that'll set him down as well. I'm guessing you're hoping he gets in a nice little rhythm now, nice little groove.
Hoping Connor can as well, because these lot obviously played with each other before at Swindon. By the looks of it, when they do bat together, they do put on a good partnership and a good show. So hopefully they can do the same here, but for Goatacre.
I think Todd will be looking to come steaming in here. Spotted really well this year. Here he comes. Oh, that's nice. That's well driven for 1 run there. Yeah, Todd is usually it's a good length. That little bit length where he's don't know to go forward or back to it. Oh, he's gone for a big drive there, and
Hopped up in the air.
Yeah, landed safe. Didn't look like it was in any now. I think it's a good time for us here. I think that'll be encouraging.
Didn't realise how many there was of Goatacre fans until we got on the bus when there was only like 2 or 3 seats left. Very, very good.
No, I am really impressed. To be fair, he's a very good following. Very good following. And, you know, hopefully with £2 a pint. Yeah, I'm hoping. Oh, that's a well bowled. I'm hoping they'll be enjoying that as well. I know if you go to other grounds round here, you're looking at £4 a pint, but we've always had it £2 for a beer, and I think
it's always like £2.40.
Yeah, I think it's encouraging as well, because there's nothing worse than going to a ground and you've got to fork out. Tell you what, it looks like he hits it hard, does Adam?
Yeah. Got a lot of that arm power that can come down and through. It's always good when you've got the arm power, because then if someone bowls it on outside of off, then you can just get your power through and cut shot it for 4, hopefully. There's not a fielder there, which is what I like to do when I have to bat.
When you have to, you say that as if it's a chore.
When I have to. Sometimes needed, sometimes not. It just depends on who we're playing and what our team's like.
So do you usually bat?
11.
Oh,
But
Jimmy.
Always ball first.
Always ball first, that's all we like. New ball specialist.
Get it swinging sometimes. because I always come left arm over, so I've always got to like push through.
Oh, your left arm as well.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I think he should be force bowl right-handed. Left-handed should be banned from cricket. Because you've got a quite small ground at Goatacre. Do you have a preferred end?
Not really. It just depends with me, because I sometimes put the occasional one down the leg side, so always got to tell that short boundary. So it depends on what side of the wicket, the square I'm on.
I believe that is the first wide ball of the game in the 18th over. So shows how well Pentyrch can be bowling so far. But Sam Ewan coming in again. So we're a Goatacre at the moment in the league.
They're hovering around top half. We've been playing the likes of Stroud, Cheltenham, Gloucester, because we're up in Prem 1, Gloucester and Wilts, so it's a lot of travelling, but we're up there. We're like top, maybe like 5th or 6th.
That's okay. Were you expected to be around that area, or were you thinking you could be higher or lower down? Did you think it was going to be a promotion fight or relegation fight?
Well, last season we missed out narrowly to getting promoted, but I think this year, especially with losing a couple players to different teams, our wicketkeeper from last season, Jack Twine's gone back to Bassett, and he's here today. He's on crutches because he's pulled his Achilles, so he's out for 6 months. So he was like, "I'll come and support these lot," because we're still friends with him. It's just always a bit of fun when we played them in the Wiltshire Wallop a couple of weeks back, and it was a bit fun. He came in and batted in 11 because they were like, "Oh, he's going to get some sticks, so we'll put him at 11."
Brilliant.
Yeah, they expected to be around the 4th or 5th area, to be honest. Don't know how the others would feel, but I felt like we'd probably be there.
We're doing better than we thought, I think. We're pushing for promotion. We didn't have the result go our way yesterday. We had a tough game against Penarth, reduced over due to the weather we had up here. The issue with that, when it rains up here, it's sort of like a bowl, so everything goes into the wickets. But we've got, we're second in the league at the moment. A couple of points off on Satawi, who I think had a good result yesterday. But we still have to play them, so if we beat them, then hopefully we can out for promotion. But no, Colin likes to play it through backward point.
Yes.
Looks very strong through there. The little late cutter. But the 19th over, 79 on board. Todd coming in again from the sea end. Word head. Yeah, Adam really does like to move his feet, and I think that's just going to put it down in some of the bonus hits, I think, of where they actually want to pitch the ball. And I think, personally, I think if we could bring a spinner on, I think that would be the next trick.
Yeah. Make him stand still a bit, because if he misses it, he's a very high chance of getting stumped.
No, he's playing a good little vital role here, and I think they're batting well. This is a key partnership to break for us, I think. Yeah, I think the longer these two stay in, I think, the more chance you've got of getting past our 170 mark. Also, in the Wilcox clan are watching now from America and New Zealand. So big hello to you guys if you're watching. Peel for RBW there, but no, that was always missing, and I think I was probably going down leg and over, to be honest. So I think it was a bit of a. Oh, yes, is he? Oh, inside edge then. I know how it feels. You get so excited, you think, "Oh, I got him." Yeah. I'm straight down.
Oh, that was a couple of weeks ago. I pitched it outside left, and I was like,
Bigger feels.
straight up friend. He was like, "You do know that was pitched outside left?" I was like, "Yeah, but it's his pass. Yeah, we'll just have a bit of it. You never know."
Oh, he's got to apologise. I got excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is drinks. So we have a short break, and we'll be back once play starts.
he asked someone else, and he was like, "Sorry, what?" Because he's a South African, and he's plays around 2, so he's about 40 or something. Why didn't you ask some of the younger lads? It was like for me and my brother. He was like, pick the older one because Ollie, my brother's in the nest at the moment with my mum. Because they're like, oh yeah, going cricket pitch. Oh yeah, let's bring a bat and a ball. It's all we're sorted with.
Right, good afternoon, and we're back from drinks, and we've got a change of bowling from the Langdon Road end. So we've got Lewis Coates, who's coming on instead of Sam Ewan. So a bit of spin we've got coming on here, which is what I wanted, to be honest.
Read our minds. They've read our minds.
They have, yeah. I didn't even go speak to him either, so I usually be in the captain's ear now. But in he comes, Lewis Coates. Nice start that is. Good player, Lewis. He's played county level for Gwent. He's also played for Wales and played for South and West England as well. During very good player, but not a shot there at him through the covers. He really is strong through there. So
They're both taking off their jumpers now.
well, the main thing is Connor's a bit. He probably won't like me for saying this, but a bit of a, let's say, skinnier look.
Cover shot again. Not getting past the filter. It's fine now.
Yeah, nice little start by Lewis here, trying to get into his rhythm. Trying to have a breeze that's going on, a little bit of drift. But in essence, it should turn today because it is a used wicket. It is an old wicket.
Lads have seen the barbecue. 3 of them are over to the barbecue now.
Oh yeah, Simon. To be fair, putting a good shift on the old barbecue. Loves a chili dog. Makes it chili, but puts in a hot dog. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I've never tried it, but
Yeah, get yourself one. Ground this year. We've got pizza here as well. So we have the pizza and barbecues.
better than what we do. Our ground just has to bring your own teas.
That's one thing that has wound me up about COVID.
Yeah, that's what we've teas made for you. And at our ground there is this one lovely woman, Carol, who normally does it for when we're at the top end. It's amazing.
Big shout out to Carol then. No, we had we've Dwrlyn. Fantastic. And Will Smeed, who's for Somerset, was going to be playing in that game as well. We very lucky got called off the ring because I don't think I'd have fancied that. You're on a path. Yeah. But I think anything above 170, I think you really with a good shot of being a competitive score here today. Oh, that's a great shot that is by Connor there. Through extra cover for 4 runs, hitting towards the Sam Ewan Orchard. Don't know how he's got the name whilst he's still playing, but I think he must have bribed John, our groundsman.
You've got all the second team lads over there cheering them on in the far corner, directly opposite us. All of them are sat over there cheering everyone on. Highlight of the day was probably going past Rodney Parade, Newport County's ground, and throwing up a cheeky little sign there because I'm a Swindon fan.
Oh, right, okay.
That's our closest away day this season.
Oh, that's a
very
big shot there. Yeah, that's 6 runs there. It's a cracking shot by Goatacre there. Yeah, it's a great shot, that is. Really took it to Todd there. I think they're going to start to up the run rate now a little bit. Swindon, if I'm right, Swindon in the playoffs last season?
Yeah, lost to Port Vale, and then Port Vale went.
Oh.
Good. We'll get relegated straight again this season, because I don't like them. Especially after the scenes at full time, after the penalty shootout. Oh my god, it was mental. They started attacking Harry McCurdy, because he was on loan there a couple seasons ago, and they had a chance to sign him, but he was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do that. So they all started attacking him, and I don't know what's happened, but there was an investigation happening, and nothing's come from it. Oh well, it is what it is.
Well, one day you might be as big as Cardiff City, you know. Doubt that'll come mind.
No, we've got them in pre-season, a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, we've well, to be fair, it's been some dark days for being a Cardiff fan over the last couple of years. But we've pretty much changed the whole team. We've pretty much got rid of every single player, and we've made 9 signings. So
We've made a couple of signings, and then we've lost a couple of key players because our manager, who we wanted to keep, Ben Garner, got offered a contract at Charlton. Went there, he's taken our first team goalkeeper and our right back. And we're like, great, thanks for that. But we signed Sol Brent, 19-year-old Middlesbrough keeper, on a season-long loan. We've got 2 more defenders because our captain, Dion Conroy, left as a free agent to go to Crawley. So he's now gone there. 2 more defenders, an ex-Bristol Rovers player, which we love to see. And a new right winger who looks very good, signed him from Walsall.
Lewis Coates back on from the Langdon Road end.
There was that cover drive again.
Yeah, very, very, very strong through the cover drive area. Yeah, they're just taking over nicely now. They've just put on a good little partnership here. They, which I think was needed, to be honest, after 2 quick wickets after each other. Just building a nice little innings.
Oh, someone's cracked open the beers. Hit balls clanking against each other.
The current rate of they'll be looking to try and change that at the moment. 87 for 3 of 22.
Adam clearly not wanting that quick single there, keeping Connor on strike for the time being.
Well, it makes sense. There's no point making any risky calls at the moment, you know. Yeah, no risky ones by Goatacre here, which is a shame really, because I'd love to see it.
Oh,
Maybe a little mix-up run-out would be brilliant.
Everyone's going to hate me for saying this, but we always crumble and we always make silly decisions at a couple points. But to be honest, so far we've batted sensibly. No silly runs there.
And another coach there. But we have a very young team, which is, but he's probably one of the most experienced ones out there and one of the most mature players that we have. He's an old head on young shoulders, to be fair, is Lewis. But Todd coming in again now from the C end, hoping to get a little wicket here.
You shout yourself out.
Come on, let's have a little So I want your opinions on the game so far. What are you thinking? What's a good total?
We're looking at probably 170, 180 here. A good rebuild by these two, hoping these two come back to about 32 overs. It was tricky early doors, wickets quite dry, not coming on too well. So, yeah, if we can get anywhere towards kind of 180, we'll be very happy. So, but these two are looking good.
Thank you for that.
No worries. Thank you very much.
No worries. Nice little player review there from, who was it?
Ed Wilkins.
It was Ed, was it? No, so, you know, if you're there, subscribe to the YouTube channel for us. Very much appreciate it if you did. And obviously, don't be too harsh when you're critiquing the commentary here. But see if you want it again. If it's a good little addition, you know, I could potentially do this full time.
Might have to get a camera for Goatacre and do it as well.
Yeah, well, if you contact Telecom, they'll hook you up with the camera and the live stream. They used to set it up for us, so we've got it in the Sam Ewan orchard over there, the camera. Oh, he got him! And tried to walk down to the wicket, take it through the mid-wicket region, but it's bowled in. That's a very, very important wicket. That is a great delivery by Todd Wilcox. You're very happy with that one. A few words in the team huddle here to say let's pile the pressure on you. That's a really crucial wicket for Pentyrch.
Yeah, which it means because bowler did like it looked like he got up in Adam's face as he ran down the wicket to celebrate.
Yeah, it's just with Dwrlyn coming through. Bless it. It's a great wicket. Just watching this again, he started to come down, and it's just missed it. And unfortunately, that's the price you pay. But that's a very good wicket now. So I think it could be a lot of pressure on Connie here to see him through to a big total. But it's Todd to be very happy with that one at the moment. So currently 23.4. Tucker getting 30 or 50 there. Played a very good little role there. Dug in deep when he needed to, and I'm sure Captain will be happy with that one. Yeah. Peter scored getting a double 100 this year. I'm sure he's really happy with that. Were you watching the game?
I was not, no, I was playing at the point, but we could all hear the cheers and following it on Play Cricket because I was only down the bottom ground. But following Play Cricket, it did look like he was having a bit of fun against Swindon now, which is always good.
We got an average of 51, so 165. So looks a very good player on paper. So, but we just got to make sure. I'm hoping you for your sake that he delivers for you today. But I think we'll be trying to get him early now. Because I think if we get him early, I think we could try and wrap through the tail. Then I think he might come back on at some point.
He's scored 3 double hundreds in his career. 2 at Goatacre, 1 at Lechlade, and he took the 6th of the club's history of double hundreds. Shout.
Oh, yeah, a little shout there. Maybe a little edge down through to the keeper, but not given.
Umpire says no.
That would have been a key wicket there. But they didn't go up enough for me to be convinced there, to be honest. I think if there was a real nick, there'd be a lot more of them going up. So then, obviously, the 100 come in as competition. Who's your nearest team to support and follow?
Southern Brave, nearest team. Went a couple times last year. Mum and Dad got some more tickets to go watch 2 games down at Southampton and then one at Sophia Gardens this year.
Very nice, very nice. Trying to keep that.
Quentin de Kock, James Vince. Well, was him, but he's been endorsed, but now he's Sterling, very good one in the final.
Yeah.
And Tim David as well.
Yeah.
Just came from that final and.
Lewis, good start so far. 4 dots on a bounce. Just trying to dictate everything here is Lewis. You know, if I was Connie, I'd be taking my time a bit, go and strap my pad. No, so very, very good over there by Lewis Coates. Very good over. Important maiden, that is. A little bit more. You got to think about now. There's what 50 overs left. You at some point.
Which I think is probably Pete's main his main challenge is strength. Yeah. Looking to score all the time and obviously pushing it up and he's looking at the scoreboard thinking, right, we need to push it up a bit and just goes for it. Hopefully he can do that today.
But yeah, just looking at the stats there, you know, it should be partnership just broke because they were on 48. It's nearly a 50 partnership, and you don't know what could come from that earlier. So yeah, I think that last week it was really crucial. But here comes Todd with the clocks. Come on, Todd is. Yeah, he's got his tail up a little bit, like he's pushing it through a little bit quicker there. Yeah, and Todd will put it in that area where play forward or backward. But he's had 2 balls which have been first. He did very well. Looks really strong. Very 360 player, then you say.
He looks for the gaps, finds the gaps, and goes for them.
Oh, that's a big swing there. That is great signs for Pentyrch, I think, there. But also, that's probably what Goatacre need is a couple of big, just to take the pressure off.
Connected, but gone. Probably for 6, maybe 4.
Oh my God! What a catch! What by Sam Ewan there? That is absolute. Oh, what a catch! Diving down to his left-hand side, Sam Ewan has taken an unbelievable catch. Absolutely unbelievable catch there, the wide mid-on. That is phenomenal. I think that is an absolutely game-changing bit of field in there.
No point for Goatacre to field.
Yeah.
But that was honestly outrageous.
It's like that. Well, like that. That is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. He's got down so quick to that as well, so early.
Most people probably wouldn't have had the reaction time to get to. For him, that was Very, very well done.
Just a big round of applause from Huey Robert. See, that's a fantastic catch. I think. I don't think I know Sam. Switzerland saying I love watching it. But no, that's a key wicket. So Peter getting the duck there is very good for Pentyrch. Obviously not going all night now. And I think David Bill's in here. I think the challenge for him is just to say, right, not because I need to get Connor. You know, for 35 now, 12 runs, not shots. I think he needs one strike now. But catches win games, and that is a very important one. And that's the one thing about Pentyrch at the moment. No misfills. I was at the start. Goatacre were taking quite a lot of quick singles, but they sort of dried up now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, great over from Todd there, getting a very key wicket. Very key wicket. That's a wicket made as well. Thoughts on the catch there, Rug?
Just trying to watch it on the highlights, actually. It looked like a screamer, but all I saw was the aftermath, so I need to try and pick the ball up on the highlights package. Just wondering if this is the ball. No. Do you know what ball it was?
It was the third ball of the over. But looking at it as well, another key thing there's only one extra as well. We're not giving much away to Goatacre at the moment. Lewis Coates into his fourth over now. 0 for 5 at the moment, so he'd be happy with them. But the wind has picked up again. The blankets are reading. Yeah, we got quite lucky this morning. All around Cardiff and coming from the valleys as well. There's lots of rain, but it looks like it's misted up here. I think that's probably one of the only good things about living on the top of a mountain.
Yeah.
Is that when the rain clouds are low, it misted. Hopefully for you.
Someone to dig in and score the runs for us, because at the moment it's looking kind of ropey.
Yeah, I don't think he'll mind how they come and if he can stay in, dig in deep, and take it right to the last ball. I think that'll be key. Obviously, from Pentyrch's view, I think we get in now. I think we'll be well. I think we are in the driving seat at the moment anyway. Sort of nailing the coffin. Yeah, just looking at the old here, and Mike's ball is 8 through, 29 runs for 2 wickets, going at 3 over, which is superb. After best 8. got 2 overs for 30 on yesterday. So I don't think he'd be happy with me talking about that and reminding him when he watches the live stream later. But obviously Greg has had 5 for 21, going at 4s. He'd be happy with that. Specialist. And I'll let you into a little secret here is Greg is our first team wicketkeeper. So yeah, he's been bowling the Village Cup because we've been quite short of bowlers, and he's bowled well. But that's a lovely little shot that is there by Connor. Oh no, it's not Connor, it's David. Very good shot there. But obviously Teg's got some left, should be bowling at the depth. I can imagine with Lewis and Sam. Just bowled it a bit back of the played off his hips by David there. Just tickled it down to fine leg. I'm trying to think of a way that Connor's looked like he's going to get out, but he hasn't played many dangerous or high risk shots at the moment.
I haven't seen any, no. Just be keen to see what he can try swing at and see, because we haven't seen anything that looks like he can get out to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's playing quite very sensibly today.
Does he usually like that, or is he...
He is usually, he plays very sensibly, usually. Like, all the time I've seen him, all the straight ones that are on the stumps, defends, any ones on the legs or on the offside, he obviously absolutely whacks it. Anything short or back of the length, he goes for it as well. So, yeah.
Key is just don't try not to bowl as many bad balls as we can. If we can bowl the bad balls to David here, then I think we'll be happy. You know, and try and keep it tight to Connor here. Are you okay? Yeah, do you want to do a little period? Don't want it.
Our groundsman's just turned up. Walking his dog around the outside, behind the fence. I wasn't expecting to see him turn up, but...
Yeah, good little finish from Todd there through, so it's going 99 for 5 off 28, that is. So I think, I do really think that you have to start pushing now. And that is the 100 up for Goatacre on the 28.1 over. Oh, Mum's brought in the snacks as well. Is that Mum's homemade cooking then?
Always.
Good cook?
Yeah, very. Never a stag cooking it. Take away.
Oh.
Chinese.
Italian American.
Italian.
It's a bit going right. Crisp in or crisp out?
Crisp in.
Ooh. For me, it's yeah.
Yeah, that's anything else is out.
Yeah, I completely. Nice, a good all over by Lewis there. Got through quickly. That's a really nice shot.
He normally bat slow down the order, to be honest, in these kind of games. Always saving for his.
Looks a very sound batter. Very tight there. I think I've got to give him a couple of compliments now after calling him skinny earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, what a some good dog here. You know, he's playing some nice shots, but not getting any reward for it. So, don't know if that might frustrate him at all into playing a big shot. I think that's what the plan would be. Here he comes. Oh, it's well guided down to third man. Plays that shot really well just to keep rotating the strike. But I don't think that's enough for you boys at the moment.
Definitely not. We need a couple fours. A couple fours and a couple 2 or 3s, and then we should be see from then on out, because obviously a lot of confidence at the moment. Even more the strike at the moment.
Yeah, I think the crucial thing for you now is trying to get to that 150 mark. You get to the 150 mark, maybe go off on a big over or two at the end. Bit of confidence going into the second innings then. So just looking at some of my chat, something a big shout out to big shout out to you, Hoff. Hope you're doing well, son. Oh, he Lewis Coates has got the big wicket of Connor Taylor there. Little edge through to Brett, who's been fantastic with the gloves today, to be fair. Absolutely tremendous wicket that is. absolutely key as well. That's a vital wicket. And I gotta think it might be curtains for Goatacre here, but obviously we've still got to go out and bat and get the runs. But what's your thoughts from here on in now?
I think we've still got Dave Miles in. We've got Brad Dawson to come off, of course, hasn't batted yet, and he can get some quick runs. So hopefully it's not curtains just yet for us, and the door hasn't just completely slammed in our face.
I think it's 95% there though.
Yeah, it's edging closer every single time. Who's that running around? Oh, our wicket keeper. Realising that another wicket's just fallen, to put his pads on.
Nothing worse than halfway round a lap.
Yeah.
Get the signal from the skipper. Go and pad up. Not had a couple of this year of being on lap. There's nothing worse. Go to put your pads on, you lose another one there, and then you really
have to pick up the pace on getting your pads on.
Yeah. Can never get the Velcro undone. That's it again. Can't say it for 21. So we got Jeff. That's a great name, Jeff.
I don't think he was playing today. Won't lie. But we'll not be saying this, but he's a very, very short-tempered man.
Right, okay.
He has sworn at a couple of umpires in his time, and has broken a couple of walls by throwing his bat into it.
Right, okay. Well, hopefully he doesn't do that, because if he does that to our clubhouse, it might fall apart, his that old mind.
Yeah.
But I know Bob Spats is known to put a finger as well, so it may happen again. Oh, that's a great little late cut there, but no reward from it. Okay, 103 for 6 off 30.3 here. Run rate still at 3, which isn't great. Playing some bigger shots. I know they just lost another wicket, but I think running between wickets now is key as well.
Very key, to be honest. Yeah, we do need to pick up the runs, to be honest. Thinking at this point, what's it, like 108 or something?
103 for 6 at the moment.
Yeah, we need 103 runs, definitely. And we especially need to pick out that run rate as well, because that is shocking.
I think the thing for Pentyrch, which would be happy, is wickets have come at key parts of the game. You know, breaking that partnership earlier of Adam and Connor, I believe it was, that was key. Getting that wicket, they looked comfortable, looked in the driving seat. And then there's some other big wickets when we got Jack when we did it. That was massive. And Peter obviously getting a duck as well. That's another big wicket. Looking at the stats from play cricket, he looks a great player. Obviously be disappointed with today, but I think Pentyrch will be delighted with it. I think Pentyrch will be delighted with their bowling performance so far.
This is the bowler's last over, isn't it?
Yeah, this is Todd's last over here, so obviously seen himself through. I think Tiger might be getting warmed up and put back on.
Classic village.
Well, it wouldn't be the Village Cup if you didn't have that night.
No, definitely not. I mean, some things that our third team captain says, but I can't say them on air.
Yeah, people obviously get demonetised you, and yeah, could be taken off before you've even started. Oh, the big wicket that is. Great bowling by Todd Wilcox there. Yeah, getting Jiff Wilkins there for naught. Yeah, just watching the highlights there. Just comes in, takes off stick there. What a great delivery that is. I think we'll be looking to put the this is possible. I think, and I think Pentyrch will really have a help.
I'm just waiting to hear some sort of like smash or something. I haven't heard anything yet, which means he's calmed himself down.
Well, I don't think there's too much to be angry about. He looks like he's just played around a straight one there. You know, he's looked to try and play an attacking shot, which is quite nice. But yeah, I mean, it's the price you pay, really. So now we got Ross Dixie in now. So I think we're right into the tail here, which hopefully we can get through quite quickly.
Usually our wicket keeper for these types of games, but I think because we've got too many wicket keepers now, I think he's just like, yeah, I won't wicket keep anymore. And he's an exceptional fielder, to be honest, because with the wicket keeping, you expect to use the gloves. But even in the outfield with his hands, he's exceptional, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I was on a little watch of your warm-up and I didn't see many catches go down, so we look a good fielding unit. And like I said earlier, if we give you opportunities, catches win games.
Good stuff.
Some good figures here. 3 for 23 off 7.5. So we're very happy with that. Real captain's performance here with the ball. Really taking it into control. Yeah, it's a cracking spell that is by Todd. Yeah. Great spell from him. Real captain's performance. 3 wickets for 23 runs off 8 overs in a game like this is phenomenal. I think that'll help him mentally after yesterday's performance as well. So Lewis Coates coming into his 7th over now. Well, I had a bit of bounce to it. So do you think the plan of attack here is just to get David on strike?
Yeah, definitely. Get Dave on strike and see what he can do, because he's been in there, faced both the bowlers, but of course that bowler coming on next over, so it'll be interesting to see.
Oh. Yeah, there's a great little boundary there. It's a well needed boundary as well by Ross there. Takes the pressure off as well. Lovely little drive over extra cover that was. Poor ball, mind, and you have got to put away the bad balls, which is what he's done there. So. Yeah, it's a good reply. Good response, that is. Oh! Well, it looked like a half tracker. Ross has gone for the big shot over the top corner and just under-edged it, and it's just missed the subs. Oh! Yeah, Lewis has bowled well since that one bad ball. Oh! Oh! What I talked about earlier has come to fashion. Well, one of the worst ways to get out, and that is so unfortunate for David there. Oh, Ross has hit it back, and it was a catching opportunity, but Lewis has dropped the catch. But whilst dropping a catch, has tipped it onto the wicket, and David was obviously doing what every non-striker should do, and is backing up, and his fortunately is out of his crease. Well, an unfortunate way of going. So it's currently 109 for 8 off 36, 33 overs, that is. But one unfortunate way for David, you got to feel for him there.
I can think of the worst way of getting out is when you've chopped the ball on and you've gone to palm it away and you're not allowed to. Someone did that in a game. Happened earlier this year when I was playing. He's gone to move it away from the stump so he doesn't get out, and he's palmed it away. And we've all appealed. He's like, hold on, what? He was like, we're like, oh, you've double hit it because you've used your hand. He was like, oh, okay, just walked off. I mean, we told him after that you could use your feet and your back. He was like, yeah, I know the rule. It's just that my brain didn't process that I'd used my hand until you said that I used my hand. We're like, okay.
Yeah, it's tough. But we got Teg coming back on the ball now from the C end, and I'm pretty sure he'll ball straight through now. So yeah, unfortunate for David there. But yeah, Teg's got 5 overs left now, which will tie him through, and Lewis has obviously got 1 left. In he comes, Teg. Oh, appeal, and he's got him. Teg has got him. LBW. Yeah, that's a great start. Exactly what Teg wanted when he came back on. Exactly what Todd would have wanted as a captain. So unfortunately, you and Kenny's been given a little golden duck there out LBW. So I think for Pentyrch now, we'll try and get this next one pretty quickly. But
by his reaction, it looked like he was outside the line, because from his reaction, it did look from here that he got very far across off stump, and it's either a bad umpiring call or he hasn't realised that the ball's hit before he's got outside the line. But it looked from here that he did get quite far across.
Yeah, watching the replays, I think unfortunately from our angle up here up in Cow Corner, it's hard to tell. Why is the best place on the pitch for looking at it, but Goatacre got the last 2 here now, so I think it's a case of trying to just get as many little runs as you can, even if you've got a bat ugly. Some inside edges for 4, some little nicks through the slips, and past the keeper. Any little ways you can get runs now. But Luke Davis in now with Ross. So if it was me and I was out there now, I think, well, there's 2 ways of looking about it. You can either go gun-ho and try and swing from the hips and just get as many runs as you can, or you've got to just try and batter up the overs. I don't know what your take would be on it.
If I was batting, I'd look at the score, think that's not good enough, and probably swing for it. But then, yeah, again, if it's a straight one, defend it, of course. But knowing me, if I was out there, I'd probably miss a straight one.
Sorry, so would I. That's what we're both about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Teg's been fantastic so far, looking at his figures, you know. Two wickets for only 5 runs off 4 overs is superb. And help his confidence going into the batting as well. Oh, another LBW appeal, but not interested. That's a great over by Teg there. Absolutely fantastic. Obviously, key wicket and only 1 run coming off it as well. Goatacre a 110 for 9 off 34. So 6 overs left. What would you be thinking now as the target?
110, no. 130, maybe. 135 at a push, but minimum. Hopefully we can get 130.
20 runs, I think. 20 key runs it would be as well.
Yeah.
But Lewis Coates onto his last over now. He's bowled very well. Here he comes. Dot ball to start.
I just realised why Brad's not playing. And it's back. Nobody's getting.
Oh, gone for a cut there. But has just missed it. But it's the right shot. It's a nice, right intentions as well. That's a nice shot, that is. I am surprised that not many people have tried sweeping Lewis, where you've got the shorter boundary on the leg side there. Oh, he's gone for a big shot and just dropped short of Sam Ewan out at a straightish mid wicket there, and it's gone for 4 important runs. But it was half a chance really. I think that be encouraging for Lewis there.
You just said that we weren't going to sweep him.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
I'm surprised that shot actually came out from Oscar. I've never seen him play that kind of shot.
Oh, that's a nice little tickle as well. That's good cricket, that is. Getting himself back on strike, taken away from the proper tail ender there. Yeah, looking at that 4 again, just gets down, sweeps it, but obviously you can't pick it up on the camera. But it just drops short of Sam Ewan, who's out on the boundary out there, and it's gone through him then for 4 important runs. So I think Ross has got to take the onus here, and he's faced 11 balls now. Try and take it to the Pentyrch bowling attack.
Very good bowling. There's only been 1 extra, and that's the 1 wide that was bowled. Very good bowling. Very tight, clean.
Yeah, I think the boys will take great comfort in that as well. Not give them any extras. I think that could be important when Goatacre come out to bowl now.
Yeah.
If there's a couple of extras early on, then heads might drop. But that's a great shot by Ross there. Great strong punch. But I think all Luke's got to be doing here at the non-striker's end is making sure he's pushing the twos now. Getting Ross back on strike, pushing his ones to twos. Oh, he's gone aerial. And he's got 4 very good runs there, straight behind the bowler's head. Fantastic shot that is. I think he'll have a case now for batting up the order. He'll be getting in the skipper's ear now. Oh, Skip, you see that? Yeah. Be getting the live stream back up, sending the clips in.
Where's your evidence? Oh yeah, just look at this live stream there.
Yeah, great batting this is by Ross, to be fair. It's a nice clean hitting. We're surprised he's not pushed the 2 there.
Maybe he was thinking there was only a ball or 2 left in the over, which I'm hoping there is.
Yeah, only 3 gone though, so there's 3 balls left, which is confusing as to why he's taken the 1 there. Oh, that's a great shot. That's poor bowling. That is very poor bowling. You've got a tail ender, you should be bowling full and straight, nothing short. Nothing you can chuck your hands
Short and
through.
wide, so you can get some power on it from your wrists.
Yeah, it's someone needs to have a word and say when the tail end is on strike, you just bowl full and straight and make him play. That's just poor bowling.
Leg balls. Signal the leg ball.
Another extra.
Doesn't go against his figures. Though.
No, that's true.
He'll be very happy. That was actual runs.
But not full and straight. That's all he needs to do here. See, that's better. He's giving him! Oh, wow! After a long bit of time thinking there for the umpire, I don't think Luke is too happy with that, but is giving him. And that is it. So Goatacre 125 for 9 of 36. So Pentyrch will be chasing and need 126 from their 40 overs. But what a cracking performance by Pentyrch with the ball there. Did not give anything to Goatacre. Jimmy Watkins has come in. Let's have a review of the bowling attack.
Well, everybody bowled with discipline. They bowled to their plan. Stuck with it even though the opposition got off to a flying start. 20 off 3. I think we'd settled for 125 all gone. Our game to lose.
Thank you, Jimmy. And before we go out for a little break now, what was your thoughts on it?
Got off to a good start, and then obviously very good bowling in the middle order from Todd there. Nice full straight. Good to get some wickets, especially after what I've been told about yesterday's performance from him. So he'll be happy with that, and hopefully we can pick it up and hopefully get a couple early wickets and settle in from there.
Thank you guys. So we're going to have a quick break. Alright, good afternoon and welcome back to the second half of the game between Pentyrch and Goatacre. So we currently have Lewis Coates on strike. And the first ball is well left. Also a big shout out to the teasers for phenomenal they were. As always, shout out to Tea Ladies. And I've had some a little bit of feedback over the break. I need to talk more about the cakes apparently. So we have a lot of cakes in Dorothy's, which supporters have been kind enough to bake for us. So I think it could be a little inside bit of competition on who's brought the best cake today. But regards to that, I know what my favourite cakes are. Oh, that's a great delivery that is by Connor Taylor there, who is opening the bowl in from the C end for Goatacre. Just kept a little bit low, that looked like, so I think Lewis has to be a bit cautious here. The Goatacre fans there again excited down in third man. But it's a great little start this by Connor Taylor. There's a good lot of buzz from the Goatacre boys as well. They seem quite up for this. But I can imagine Pentyrch being caught in two minds here, whether to go aggressive from the start or to play a bit more of a reserved game. With not a big total, it'll be interesting to see how they go about it. Oh, big appeal. No, not given. Not interested. That's a great first over by Connor Taylor there. Looks a very tidy bowler. Nice bit of pace about him. Lovely action as well. So on strike now from this end is Jamie Mills, our little not overseas traveller, coming back today. Very, very good player. Really good batter. Nice and solid. Great start by Jamie, that is. Been at the club for pretty much all of his life. Had a fantastic year last year. Top run scorer for our team last year. Oh, that's a good quick single, that is. Good intentions, that is. No, decent start by Jack Haynes here. Looks a tall bowler, trying to get above the eye line. And it is deck hard. It's funny, all the boys are shying away from a bit of an input here. No one seems to fancy it all walking past this score box. Don't want anything to do with it, which is a shame. But a nice little tidy start this from Goatacre here. Oh, that's going to hurt. Don't rub that, Lewis. Don't rub that, son. Nice shortish delivery there. Just hit Lewis in the check, I think. Also, the Sam Ewan's muckers down in Exeter or Devon or Cornwall, wherever you're from. Don't be too harsh on me now, right, with the reviews. It is my first time. And whoever I'm watching in Australia, there'll be some detox coming up when I get Jimmy back in for a stint. So, 2 for none off 2 so far. Connor Taylor coming back in now. Lovely forward defensive there by Jamie. Oh, lovely, lovely shot that is off his legs there, Jamie. Oh, good arm. It's a good start this by Connor Taylor, getting Jamie to just play and miss a couple. Same happened with Lewis as well. I've also been asked to give a shout out to Wookie Hole, who probably has the oldest Pentyrch hat in club's history, but he's too shy to say any words today. I've also been asked to give a shout out to Wookie Hole, who probably has the oldest Pentyrch hat in club's history, but he's too shy to say any words today. Lovely shot for nothing, that is. That's a beautiful drive for nothing. Well fielded, sir. That's a good start from Goatacre, keeping it nice and tight, not giving much to Lewis and Jamie to throw their hands at. Yeah, Jack and Connor Bowen, well, you're keeping it nice and tight. And that is the first boundary of the Pentyrch innings by Lewis Coate. A lovely little flick off his hips there for 4 runs. That'll do him the world of good. And that is the first boundary of the Pentyrch innings by Lewis Coate. A lovely little flick. Yeah, really nice. Really well played that after his boundary. Nice little defensive shot there. Not playing anything too risky at the moment, which is nice. That's well played. That's a ruggy little shot that is there. So that's 9-0 off the first 4. Nice little start, comfortable start. Oh, that's really well played there by Lewis Coates. Looked like he pushed down through a bit quicker there, did he? Oh, that was not 5-4. Oh, Connor just beating the bat there, but he's looking a very tidy bowler. Is Connor? Looks like he's trying to get openers here just to play some drives, just to see if he can find that outside edge. Well, that's a good over. A little bit under. I think they know with a low scoring target like this that they can sort of dictate that when and if they need to. So we got some fan interaction here. Got Ruggy Bear coming in for a little chat. So Ruggy, how would you play this run chase?
125. It would look plain sailing probably from the viewing at home, but the pitch is a bit up and down now, and it's definitely going to spin. Yeah, I think they've got 2 minutes to follow up these 2 quicks. No deciding factor how well they're spinning. To be honest.
Any tips for the races today? I'm sure the fans will appreciate a few tips.
I haven't had a look today. Waiting on Jimmy Watkins to provide my bet today. But there must be hopefully an evening meeting that we can partake in once we've got the W.
Oh, that's a wide ball. Fans are wondering, best tees you've ever had, Rug? What ground and where were they?
My home club, Ibblepen CC, they are renowned in Devon for their tees. In fact, a Laney Lewis tee was one of the hits of the year, and also a Johnny Ranjit tee. To those that listen that know Johnny Ranjit, perfect tee. The homemade spread is second to none.
Very nice. See, back that Devon is away for tees then.
Yeah. Well, on tour we got tour coming up. If we in the middle of September, we've got a couple of games down in Devon. I'm sure we'll get some tee action.
Well, if we keep playing the way we're playing in this Village Cup, mind, we could be having a tour to London for the Lords, which would be very nice. I'm sure would wet the whistle quite nicely. That would.
I'm happy to defer the Devon tour for another year if Lords is calling, of course. As tour manager, I would be happy to do so.
Hopefully we'll be able to use Turner's coaches for that. So Kev, if you're listening, make sure we've got the Cardiff City bus ready and waiting. Tell them there's more important things than them at the moment. But nice to say a good little start this from Pentyrch.
See what I mean? The ball's up and down.
Couple of player misses, but I don't think there's anything too troubling for Lewis and Jamie. I think they're just waiting to get their eye in a little bit. But 18 off the first 5, I think they'll be happy with that.
If you bat your overs, Gaspy, you win the game, really.
That's very true. But then you could also think about sending in a couple of sloggers.
Just for a dip.
Just to have a little dip. Just quick 30.
A sherbet dip.
Quick 30, and then that just deflates them a little bit. You know, I think if we play too defensive from the off, they might get their tails up a little bit and think they're in the game. Whereas if we get a quick 30 here, it might just deflate them. And once that happens, then the bowlers might just dip. A couple more mistakes then.
From what you can see, I think Stuart Roberts and Tom Wilcox have got the pads on, so it looks like we're going to go fairly regulation to start with.
Connor coming back in now from the sea end for the 7th over.
Wide.
So wide ball. So very quickly back up with a run right now, which is great for Pentyrch fans, but not for the Goatacre. Oh, it would also be nice to give a shout out to the granddad Rooney, Mr. George Barrett, who is away at the moment but has asked for a shout out. So bad if you're watching, rest them hamstrings, boy. Don't do anything too stressful. Oh, it's a lovely shot by Jamie Mills.
Ball for J Mills.
Well, you can see the ruggy support here. That's a great shot by Jamie. Lovely little clip off his pads there for 4 runs. That's a good response, that is, by Connor. Fair play. That's a really good reply. Just try tucking him up a little bit there.
Hit that length really well, actually. Really, really nice length. Useful ball. He just jogs in. Really soft action. But it's not slow, and it's got moving it away slightly. So it's the one thing I do want to bring up. I mean, he's dropped his hat on his mark. That is particularly village.
Well, we are in the Village Cup. But obviously,
Shot
fantastic pull shot there. Straight forward. That's an excellent shot, that is. Just Connor needs to go back to trying to find. I like the short ball as an option. I think he's getting a lot of movement on that 4th stump area and has had a number of player misses. I think that's where he needs to sort of look to get his wickets here, because you've either got to bowl bore in and try and dot it up, or you've got to try and attack and take some wickets. And I think James played 2 off the short balls really well here at the moment. So I think he needs to just have a little think and go back to the levels. Oh, see what keeper that is.
Yeah, just bounced just before.
Yeah, always nice. Good to see. I know all the keepers union will be out there, they'll be happy. Is there in long sleeve? I remember the last Village Cup game we had against Coventry, they came out in a short sleeve top as a keeper, which is automatic £3 fine in anyone's books, really.
Just up there, the umpire actually asked the batsman there if that's actually hit him on the way through. Little shrug of the shoulders from Jamie. He gets his arms out. Wide ball. 2.
I think you need to have a little look here, I think. That's a nice delivery. Yeah, I think they need to put some spin on it. It's an old wicket, and it's going to turn. And if they got spinners, I know they've got some good spinning options here. Watching the warm up as well.
You got any names for me, George?
Oh, I'll get them for you now, Rose. Get my wonderful book out, Diane. So I know David take 40 wickets this year, so I think it may be worth bringing him on, and they might be doing that now.
It's got to be a bowling change for him.
Yeah, he's best at figures so far this season, 5 for 20, so I think he's trying to replicate that. Only goes for 4 and over as well in the economy rate on a very small ground. Goatacre is. So
could go well then.
Yeah, I think.
What is he, a left arm tweaker?
Oh, well, we're here to find out, I think. One of the second team players who are here watching has been given a great round of applause for bringing the lid on. Probably the biggest cheer of the day, I think.
Left arm offies.
Yeah, left arm offies, always a dangerous combination. This, so interested to see how our two openers fare here. They have left cow corner open though, so even if it's a false shot, doesn't have to get hold of much of it. That could be a scoring option there.
I can't imagine Millsy's looking at cow corner, Georgie boy.
Oh, that's just me talking, mate. As a wannabe slogger.
Yeah, he's going to milk here and try and see him off. I think this is going to be the game. If we get to drinks with a bit of damage, I think we're in the box seat there.
Well, we're going at 4 and over here. We only need 2 and over, so it's a great start, really. And I think we're fortunate enough at the moment that they've given us a couple of extras where we're very tight on that. Only
extras, we've got just one.
One wide and one left by. So we've not given them much.
It was good to stay in the field.
Yeah, probably one of the most impressive we've been all season. Oh, I say.
Got away with a fully there.
Yeah. Well, good field placement, obviously.
Not much of a run up for the left arm spinner. That's in, but Mills to short cover.
Yeah.
Mills makes the trip every now and then, back from the big smoke.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Yeah.
Good traveller. Talked about a great season last year.
Oh, second to none.
No, trying to settle into a little bit of a rhythm, yeah. We've also got in a rug.
This goes against what Pentyrch's all about, really, as a purists, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, any golf fans out there, leave a comment. Let us know what you think of it. I know, Guy, if you're watching, a big golf fan, so let us know what you think of it. I'm sure it's nowhere near your street.
It's just all for show, isn't it, George?
Well, it's about money, you know. That's where it comes into it then. But I can understand why people go. The PGA Tours just is what it is.
Yeah, well,
nothing exciting, but well packed up there. Oh, there are some buzzers. There are some buzzers that.
And the big fella at mid-off is now holding his ankle.
Yeah, I don't think the captain will be too happy with that. Mind.
It's really poor fielding. It really is.
But no, good little start this from Pentyrch, you know.
What was required, isn't it? Just what was required.
It is. Yeah.
Your openers to go out there and make a start. So.
I think if there was 2 early wickets here, I think everyone would be sweating a little bit. Goatacre would be right on top, and that's when things get very nervous.
Scoreboard pressure is a funny thing.
But it is when we're not chasing much. But that's the thing. See, they've already given us 9 extras, which is criminal, really, in a chase this key. Another new bowler now, Connor Taylor is.
Any research on Connor Taylor, George?
Well, I had more on his batting, really.
Oh yeah.
He was a good battist. Dug in really well. He came in at the period where they needed to do a little rebuild, and he did that for him. Yeah. I think he'd been disappointed in the way he got out, but no one's ever happy the way they get out there, are they? Really?
No one's ever out, George. You know the score.
Yeah.
Just had a message from George Barrett, who you alluded to. So he's obviously up north having a little listen in. So, regards to him and George and the family up north.
Oh, this looks like a bit of a dibbly-dobbler, yeah?
Yeah. What would we call it down here? A little bit of J. Mills himself, actually.
Yeah, it would be if he's bowling to himself, looking in the mirror.
Yeah. Just shadow batting to himself.
A very short run up, and doesn't look like he's trying to turn it. But I could be wrong.
I would say it's medium pace. There's no spin involved here, George.
Yeah. Or just trying to get some darts in there.
Probably just trying to run through a couple of quick overs, you know?
Yeah.
A couple of maidens.
Trying to slow the run rate up a little bit.
Yeah. Partnership breaker, perhaps. Sharp.
Oh,
Lovely pickup from Coachy there. He flipped it over backward square for 4.
Yeah, that is a beautiful shot, that is. And that's all you need. Get you one boundary off the over.
Put your bad ball away.
Yeah, put the bad one away, like what he says there.
Heidi's be shouting us at 4 a.m.
Another shout out to Blend Telecom as well for being our shirt sponsor for the season, and also for helping provide the live stream and making all this possible.
Any update from the test match, George?
I haven't been looking at the test match, but I was speaking to Goatacre earlier, and a few topics of conversation.
Okay.
I don't think he intended it to go there, but he's thick edge down to third man there by Lewis Coates. But a good over this is 5 off it so far. But the topic was, Crawley, does he stay in or give him another chance, or has he had enough chances now that he's got to go? Or do you bat him lower down the order?
I don't think he's good enough that we have to rebuild the order for him. It's whether or not there's a suitable replacement at the top of the order in county cricket.
Well, I think the one topic of a name that keeps coming out of everyone's mouth is Harry Brooks.
Is he the young lad from Yorkshire?
He is the young lad from Yorkshire, averaging 70, I think, in county cricket at the moment.
Does he open the bat?
I don't think he does. No, I think he's comes in at 4.
I don't like the idea of square pegs and round holes, so I'd rather be in the camp that we find an opener in county cricket if there's someone suitable.
Well, Kuma Sangakkara, international legend, played the game for many years, wants Josh Butler to open.
Was he?
What would you say to that?
He's got a big job now, white ball captain, so...
Well, that's the thing.
Family,
for me personally, he likes a Roy Butler. I even was saying Bairstow, but he's come back into my favour after. Yeah. So, but I think you got to look at some certain players and think you are one-day specialist, T20 specialist. Forget the idea of playing Test match cricket. We're big enough. Well. Oh, he snuck one through, and Tucker has got Lewis Coates there. Just a full Yorker, and Lewis I think has just played around it there. So I think it's a key wicket now. So that you got to hope that they go bang bang and get another one really. But we've got Stewie Roberts coming out to bat, who's in incredible form this season.
Touchwood, George. Touchwood.
Touchwood as always, yes.
Good wicket for the Goatacre there. They need that.
Yeah, so Adam's done really well there. A bit of a quicker one fired in at the stumps there. And I think they needed that as well, just to break this partnership up. Because
they're not done here, I can assure you of that. The way their spirit is, they've been there what it takes to win small, tight games, you know.
And I tell you what I like as well, is they've not gone flat. They've stayed up, even though we've got 40 on the board.
There's a lot of life left in this game,
yeah. But going back to it again, though, so...
for me...
Lees, what do you think of him?
I mean,
he's not set the world on fire, but he's
not terrible. I don't. It's really tough as an opening batsman to set the world alight in English cricket. I mean, the ball is nipping around.
Yeah, but I look at some of the teams, and you see how they play, and they play a Duke's ball fairly well. Look at the Indian batters.
I think that's just because they're better.
Well, yeah,
that's all it is.
But you think the whole county cricket system needs changing?
There's better men out there than me that don't know the answer to that.
Yeah. Well, it's always going to be a debate, isn't it?
Oh. Well, the test team is doing well. County cricket is a fire. If the test team starts to struggle, then the first thing that's wrong is the county cricket. So they're on a bit of a losing battle, I think, with county cricket, if I'm honest. Continuing from now, the
not the rugby club end, it's the Langdon Road. John will not be happy.
From the Langdon Road end, and that ball is pitch sharp length. Beat the keeper. Oh, it's done everyone, all ends up. Beat the batsman, beat the keeper, even had the short of first slip.
A lot of bounce off this wicket. Well, he's going to turn though. It's an old pitch, it's a used pitch. He's going to get a lot of purchase as a spinner.
125, still a long way away here for Pentyrch. What do we had? 40 runs at 8 overs. Good start, but
Stewie Roberts looking very very solid in defence there. Getting to the bounce of the ball there. Strong front foot player as well as Stewie Roberts. Got the parents down today, so you'll want to impress for them. But Goatacre could put a little bit of pressure on you. If they take another wicket, then they're right in the game. But currently 41 off 10. So I think Pentyrch will be the happier of the two at the start. I think if there was another wicket, then I think maybe Goatacre would have been happier. But
There's still no flat draws. Is there going on out there?
no, I'd love to have some feedback in the comments from the Goatacre supporters back home. Let us know what you're thinking. Leave a little comment.
Is Benny Howell watching?
Yeah, he's the big man watching. I know they are playing today, and not sure where he'll be playing later. I think
Benny's playing, is he?
he is playing later, I believe. They had a game.
Benny. 168, wasn't it, the other day?
Yeah. Peter Turner was back in today. A lot of runs with him as well.
Did he?
Yeah, so.
Not up at Pentyrch, no. I've heard a lot about this Goatacre pitch. It seems like a batsman's friendly.
Well, you think it's a batsman's ground anyway, with how short the boundaries are.
Yeah, lovely place to play, apparently.
But the one thing I was surprised at is, and it could be another job for you, Doug.
Go on.
They don't tour very often, or at all.
They just don't tour, or they don't?
Well, from what the lad was saying earlier, they've only been on the one tour, which was displayed. Oh, that's well put away. That's
nice, Nels.
Bit of a drag down there from.
Just a little release. It was coming. The pressure was building there for Pentyrch.
Yeah.
Shot over Cow.
Yeah, Jeff Wilkins there. Just dragged one down a little bit there. And Jimmy Watkins there, left him on the field there.
I think Jim will come in and do a little stint in a minute when he's ready. Just tweak the hammy. Jimmy is our second team featured in the National Cup team throughout the year. Also good with the horses, and he is off to Australia with the over 60s.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Obviously, all of us from Pentyrch wish him well, but he'll come in now. And,
I'll be off then. It's been a pleasure.
Cheers, Ruggy. Thank you for your efforts there. And it comes Mr. Jimmy Watkins. Not to be confused with the bowler Jeff Wilkins. Oh, that's a great ruggy late cut that is by Stu Roberts there. So Jim, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody. Great to hear Jack Lewis, Mr. Rugg, and his insights into the game. Quality.
It's a short little run chase this is now, so how would you approach this, Jim?
As we are, I won't do anything different. Keep the good balls out, put the bad ones away. Losing Lewis is a big wicket for them.
Yeah.
But Jimmy knows to bat all the way through, just bat round him. At 3 and over, it's our game to lose.
Yeah.
They've got to take wickets, they know that.
Yeah. Well, I got Kieran here saying that Goatacre is a batsman from the ground. So, as a tail ender, I might fancy got a 6 then.
Yeah.
It might happen. I didn't get the opportunity yesterday, but
Well, you tried your best, but can't fault the effort.
yeah,
Goatacre is on the wicket. All the pressure is on there.
yeah. I got Faye here, giving a shout out to all those watching the live stream at Goatacre as well. So, big appeal here. Not given, not
Mr.
interested.
Not giving it, said it's going down leg.
Yeah,
He seemed a little bit disgruntled with that, and he's pleading.
yeah. I think Adam really liked the look of that, and I think so did keeping the slip cordon as well.
He's getting a bit out of it, this lad. He's a bit quicker through the air than I expected him to be. So
Yeah, I think he could be getting a little bit drifted over the wind with the strong breezes coming over from.
Hello seems to be Mr. Spat's umpire is speaking to his colleague, and he's calling the captain over. So clearly, something has been said which is not to the satisfaction of the bowler's end. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. What's happening here? If we could get some mic, and, if we get enough subscribers, we might do something like that, So please subscribe.
I just think because the captain was called over, I think something was said that wasn't to the liking of the umpires.
Yeah.
And so they've had a quiet word, and hopefully that'll put a lid on it.
So going back to the topic when we brought you in about going to Australia for the Over 60s World Cup, do you want to talk a little bit about that when you go in?
Well, the team leaves middle to the end of August, down to Brisbane, a couple of warm-up games, and then the tournament starts. First game, 3rd of September against Australia. Following day, we've got India, and then 2 days later, Sri Lanka.
Oh, that's a big shot by Stewie Roberts.
Mid-wicket, and they're back for a second run.
Fortunately, because of the rain, it's just plugged. Otherwise, I would have raced away from 4, but just plugged. So we got two runs from that. But sorry for interrupting, Jim. Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, down to Brisbane, play the tournament. In the group with, I think, the strongest group with Australia and India being in it. 16 of us going. It's going to be difficult, because we are over 60s. But what a great honour to represent your country. Great honour for me to represent Wales and take the Pentyrch legacy with me up there.
Well, I know, speaking on behalf of everyone here, to be more proud of you, Jim, and we do wish you and the boys all the best. But
Good running.
Great running. Very quick, these two lads. They will be looking to push, and they can push the quick singles. But the other thing that interested me was when we curious about the 60s, England have pulled out, but it meant a rejig in the groups, and you no longer have to face former West Indian bowler
Colin Croft.
Colin Croft.
Yeah, he's 70 now, Colin is, but he's still 6'5", and you can probably still shove it through a bit. So,
to any of you older heads out there, may remember watching him. Probably play a couple of games.
trying to watch him.
Yeah,
There's just a fact.
blink and it's gone.
Yeah.
Like me, Jim.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
England not having been represented in the name is disappointing, but apparently the replacement side, the rest of the world, is going to be made up mostly of England players.
Oh, that's good to hear that is. It's an opportunity, because what a great opportunity it is to go and play down in Australia.
Oh, it should have happened 2 years ago, but because of COVID, the tournament was postponed. I thought my chance was gone, and I think a few others in the squad thought the same thing. For me, it could be what a great way to end my cricketing career. But I've said that a number of times before. People who know me will testify too. Yeah. So I'll probably be back for Pentyrch next year.
But a wrap on the 60s.
Needed.
But a wrap on the 60s.
I think so. Yeah. I think I'm too old to play for the over 60s now. There's plenty of younger lads coming through. It's funny to say younger at 59 and 60, isn't it? But I'm too young to play for the 70s. So I think I might ditch my Tuesdays and take up watching Bargain Hunt again on the telly.
You can't beat a bit of Bargain Hunt, mate.
No, I like a bit of Bargain Hunt.
Yeah, me no. Be tempted to play as well.
Well, it's funny, it's crossed my mind. But they might think I'm one of the antiques. So,
we got a precious jewel, aren't you?
Yes. 50 up.
Yes.
In the chase in the your eyesight's better than mine, George. What over is that?
Oh, we're on the 12.3 this at the moment, so...
Right. So we've got, that's about 28 overs together.
Yeah, we'll have other run as well.
Yeah, just don't try and finish it too early.
Yeah, you don't need to, I think. I think all Pentyrch needs here is to just keep it steady. Oh, so... Oh, bit of a long end.
Yeah.
Oh, that's... Bit of miscommunication there by Goatacre. That could have been a potential run out there if it was thrown to Jamie Mills' end there where he was running to. There it is again. Oh. But I think, here we go.
Jamie's paper hit it to.
It's not.
It's not quite.
Yeah.
And they've gone for.
No, it just ran to. Could it potentially? But.
Give a special mention to an ex-Pentyrch player who's watching the live stream in just outside Sydney in Australia, Gary Watson, who with his brother used to play for the club, and his father, Colin Watson, long-standing player and really vital, important member of the club off the field.
This is feedback of I've not mentioned teas at all.
That's the one. Yeah.
Because I've got ready to mention his favourite, and he's chosen his old club back down in Devon.
And what's that one?
That's a great question. I forgot the name of it.
I know that Gary reminded me of the most fantastic teams that we used to get at a place called Kingsbridge. And I think the amount of food that was laid out, I think it's probably some of it's still left.
Sounds like my place to play then.
Yeah. To kind of get your duties out of the way early doors and get in and stuff your
Ball first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then we can have
Bat 10 and 11. Hope the boys do the business.
Yeah, we usually got an umpire as well, which is a shame. Forward field. So, this best tees in Wales that you've had, and then we're going to go outside of Wales then.
My favourite tea is Evervale. Proper sit down salad, boiled potatoes, egg, whatever.
Hot food on the menu.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, warm boiled potatoes. Oh, lovely. And then great great desserts, teas on go all day long. Oh, lovely place. So, and in fact, I'm up there on Tuesday playing for the 60s in 11 again.
Didn't want me to drive the bus, so I get some teas.
So yeah, I like Evervale. That's a really good one. Outside of Wales. Oof. I had a nice one in Barbados. Was that any good?
Ooh, talk me through that one. The jerk chicken.
It was jerk chicken. It was rice and beans.
Oh, yeah, nice.
It was just, you can imagine. Like Caribbean fare.
Bit of rum punch for lunch as well.
Well, shouldn't say that I indulge in that, before going into the bat or keep working. But yeah, it's a different. And we play it a different way.
Yeah. But that was a great over, and that's a nice maiden over, which is what they need. Just see the part of pressure they go. They get another bowling change as well now. You'll have to bear with me. I haven't got to go take a fan to help me with who's actually coming on the ball, but it could be David Mills, who is the leading wicket taker for the season. And I think if it is, this could be a crucial time for him to come on. If he can come through here, maybe take one or two, then I think Goatacre are right in the game here.
Well, I think the Goatacre captain he's got to win the changes. He's got to take wickets, and I think by trying different bowlers, he might get the breakthrough that he needs.
Bit of leg spin as well, the action here, but
yeah, he's the right hand. I think the other guy must be the left hand. Yeah, definitely a leggy.
The only thing for me that I think that the captain change is, it's a bit of a. It's not attacking and it's not defensive. This field,
yeah,
it's just a bit bizarre. I think you've got to put positions to catch, then you've got to put people in positions where they're going to stop the quick ones and twos as well.
He's having like sixpence each way. He's just not one thing or the other.
Big shout! No, not given.
Not interested in that one.
Yes. Might have been doing too much, Jim, on a used wicket. Never know.
I don't know. It's difficult to tell. Keeper didn't seem to be that interested, although he did go up. Ooh, inside Snixies there by Jamie.
And it is David Mills. So yeah, the lead wicket taker. 43 wickets for the season so
Is
far. Yeah, 5 for 20 best figures. So
he obviously knows his stuff.
yeah, I think we need to maybe just see this bloke out and just try and
quick leg spin as well.
Yeah, very nice. Don't get much leg spin these days.
Oh, he's got quite a low action.
Yeah.
What he doesn't want to do is drop anything short because there's a big gap through square point there.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does here.
Look, no, it does look like he's bowled a nice line and length, mind.
Yeah, he's right on the
yeah, which is crucial, really. You can't afford. They've only given us probably too many extras than they need.
Well, I'm sure they bowl more wides in their first 10 overs than we bowled in.
Well, we had 2 extras.
Yeah.
So, bit of spin.
Jamie's on the walk a little bit there. He doesn't walk.
Yeah, I think Stuart needs to go down and see Jamie. They've got lots of time here. Don't rush it.
He didn't be too eager.
Yeah, but Jamie's the type of player to always want to be on the front foot, want to take everything to the bowlers. There's a shot there, big drive. But just take the one there, just so when well fielded out. Great arm in there, that is a fantastic. Yeah.
How could have been buzzers there?
Could have been 5 buzzers there. But yeah, no, good little spell this from Goatacre. Not a lot happening, but just keeping it quiet. You know, the run rate's coming down a little bit, and the required run rate's then just creeping up. So, but I'm sure that the 2 batters out there, Stu and Jamie, won't be thinking too much about that.
So what we got now? 55.
This is 55 for 1 off 15 in this, Jim.
15. Right, 25 overs to go to get 70. Yeah, you've got a fancy chances there with 9 wickets in Hutch.
Yeah, you have, and with some of the power hitters that we've got later to come.
Yep.
I think.
Well, we back to 11, don't we?
Yeah. But look very solid, both of them off.
Yeah, I think they're going to rely on their spin balls to turn it over.
Yeah, well, that's a bowling here. He got 9 runs.
I see.
Yeah, and it's taken a wicket. So
Yeah.
I think if these 2 settle in and bowl a nice little.
Well, this is 5th or 6th?
This is 5th.
This is 5th. Right. So he's going to have 3 to come after this one.
The one seems to skid on a little bit.
Yeah, that one did. Yeah, it seemed to beat Jamie for pace, which is odd with a left 2-step, turn your arm over bowler. But yeah, they look like a pretty good, well-disciplined bowling side.
Yeah. Well, when watching it warm up, they look very professional. Good outfit, you know. Didn't drop many catches. Had a good little routine system going, which is good to see. Proper club.
Yeah, they haven't bowled many 4 balls, have they? It's fair.
No, they've pulled it back really nicely. Oh, it's a lovely little clip off the legs there. That hopefully will run away.
Could run away for 2, possibly for 3.
Oh no, well fielded. Well fielded out on the boundary.
He's done well there.
He took out some of the travelling fans from Goatacre with in mind.
Yes.
Don't think they were too pleased. There's a couple of screams there from some of the ladies sat over there.
But none of them made an effort to move.
No.
So they would seem to be quite happy to be cleaned up by the man with the beard.
Would have been a great strike, that would have been.
Oh, you could. What would have got there? 5, I think. 4 or 5.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lovely.
Drive there from, and I think that's not quite going to run away again. Another nice there to Jamie.
Yeah, really nice shot that is. Loves to play a late shot.
Yeah, well, he plays the ball late under his eyes, opens up his options. Just open the face of the bat, that one, and let it run away through square point.
Yeah, I think for Goatacre looking here now, they'll want to get Jamie out. He's 30 or 43. Got his eye in now.
Yeah, and equally from Pentyrch's point of view, we want Jamie to take it as deep as he possibly can.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
I think he must not feel the cold because it's quite chilly in Pentyrch, particularly in this commentary box and things. Just leave the shirt on, and everybody else is.
Yeah, mad. No, but hopefully it's all man's watching today.
Yes, yeah, I haven't seen his father or his mother for a long time.
Yeah, well, he hasn't played it for a long time.
No.
So he played a lot of last year. And,
He did, yeah, he had basically a full season, so us through to the championship with a good knock at Abergavenny.
Yeah, great knock that was. Some really crucial knocks last year.
Oh, when he's in form and playing really well and playing regularly, he's a quality player.
Yeah, had some good partnerships with Lewis Coates there, so that's why it was good.
From
big
shot again, and the umpire is still not interested. Bowler's got his head in his hands.
Yeah, don't think he's happy with that decision.
They've had
again.
4, 5, 6 big shouts for LBWs, and none of them have been given.
Yeah, Stuart looking to play that through mid wicket there, but just didn't.
Against the spin.
Yeah. But asked everyone else, Jim. Zach Crawley. Opinions on it?
He looks a good player, but he keeps on getting out the same way, and everybody says it. Does he need to go back to county cricket and score runs? I don't think so, because the bowling isn't as good. He needs to sort out his game with the current test team coaches.
Yeah.
And give him a few more goals, and if he doesn't cut the mustard, then he goes the same way as Sibley and Burns. The thing about Zach Crawley is he suits the type of cricket that England are looking to play. He's an attacking player. If he could just sort out that channel outside off stump, leave it alone, I think he's there to. The problem is whether they've got the right people at 1 and at 3 to go with him. I'm still not convinced of Paul.
No, but he's a young player. And he did score some good runs, some vital innings against New Zealand.
Yeah.
Didn't play too well against India, but it is a one-off game. Really, that was, isn't it? But
it's whether the boys go completely down the attacking road and go for double as an opener.
Well, that's what and it was raised, and I don't think many people liked it, but could be an option.
Yeah, and you could have 3 wicket keepers in the team, which is no bad thing. Yeah, they gave Jason Roy a go with a sort of a similar thought behind it, and whether they, I think Butler is technically a better batsman than Jason Roy, and he's shown he's equally devastating as him. So it would be great fun if you had Butler opening the batting and.
Oh, that sums up Baz cricket, doesn't it?
Well, if you get him batting a day in a test match, I mean, he's teed off.
You've got the ball swinging.
Technique forward, he's just got a.
I have question marks. My it would be right. Get you got two English. Like one in against the two arguably the best. Oh, that's a fantastic. By Jamie Mills, that's an excellent shot, straight over. Straight over the middle there. No.
Needed that just to ease the pressure a little bit. It was building.
It was building, yeah.
Two slow bowlers.
It was. So I don't think.
Yeah, he could do that. It's like the old Scots used to do it against the bubbles.
Yeah, and I think just get Butler, and then if you've got Jimmy swinging it round corners like he does, then if Butler can play in, then I think he can play anyone. And then I think you've got your answer then. It's the same with Crawley.
When you've got Crawley and Leeds going in, 20 for 1, why not Butler?
Yeah.
But it's always going to be a problem. Somebody who's as good as say Alfred Cook was or Strauss, somebody of that stickability at the top, there's always going to be question marks for whoever goes in there.
And I think a lot of people still try to compare it to Alfred Cook.
Yeah,
and I don't think you can do that.
No, you do it.
Yeah.
But England have had this situation over the years when they've always been trying to get an all-rounder to replace Ian Botham and an all-rounder to try and those guys come along once in a lifetime. You've got to manage and play with what you've got, and different type of players. Stokes is obviously he's been shaped the way the all-rounders are. He's probably a better batsman than both was or Andrew Flintoff. Maybe not as good a bowler as I. They believe something different.
They definitely do. They're now 65 for 1 off 82, so looking comfortable. They played many shots. They don't need to either.
No. What do you want?
I think ideally now get a sense. Yeah. It's attack. You've got to take the pieces, got to attack. Yeah, I think you've got you. That just adds so much pressure.
Yeah. It is something going on there.
And even if Tech came in, I'll be through.
Yeah. You know, whether we could make no. But yeah, it's got intent.
It's positive cricket.
Well, in case there's a misfit, then they easily turn it into a 2.
Yeah, it's a good little partnership of 28 between Jamie and Stewart.
68 or 18. Yeah. Past halfway. 58 of 22. My math isn't the best, but that's less than 3 and over, so...
Yeah, it required a 2.76 it is, Jim.
I'm just about to say that.
Yeah, I thought you were. Well,
You're the constant over.
Yeah. Last year.
Is he old enough to be having those beers?
Well, what's disappointing is not for me one either.
Yeah. Over the bar waiting for me.
Oh, beautiful.
An old associate, Brigadier Associate, Tony Hallett from Pontypridd Cricket Club, chairman of that aforementioned club, has bought me when I left it over the bar.
Oh, Peel.
Big shout.
Yeah, given. Yeah, Adam's got a second wicket here. Got an important one to Stewie Roberts.
And Bobby is past him out. Roberts is not. I think that he's hit it.
Yeah,
But
Stewart's really not happy with that one. Well,
yes.
So
vital wicket there.
maybe a little bit of a tinker with the batting lineup now. I think it was meant to be Todd Wilcox coming in, but I don't know if that may have changed now. But it looks like a good offer as well.
Yeah.
So when they resume, there'll be 3 balls left. Get that for Goatacre and for Adam there. So we'll be back after drinks. I think I've got his name. Put it on my I got him now.
Well, one's I want to yeah. But there's only one called him Jamie Miles now.
Yeah, Jamie Miles. It is nippy. I'm glad I brought my coat up because I was going to leave it in the clubhouse, but I thought no.
Well, I thought, oh, my shorts is going to clear up. And Kimber went, yeah. Where are you going? Pentyrch. Shorts?
Breakfast this morning was I wanted eggs Benedict.
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't have an English muffin.
Oh.
So I said, we don't chew out the bread for you.
Welsh muffins and product.
No, I know. There's a few walking around there this morning. You kept away from him. Greg, yeah, Greg had Greg had something lush. He was like potatoes in cooked in something, a nice egg on top, with a spinach with tomato.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Sam had a veggie breakfast.
Is he veggie?
I think he is. We'll only eat
What time is it?
full veg, yeah.
3 years, chicken.
Yeah, chicken nuggets. Oh, my God. Well, I forgot the mic is still on, yeah. Welcome to our inside conversations outside. A little bit of a preview this is to what happens when there's a break on. So for anyone wondering, my breakfast this morning was down in the Cattle Lounge in Pontypridd. But no, it was...
I don't know if it joined you, but A little lie-in after yesterday's exertions and excitement. Right, where are we?
Well, look at it now.
68 for 2.
Yeah, 68 for 2. Pretty much the 20th over now. So 20 overs to get these remaining runs. And I got to think, do we put someone in here now to try and take it to him for a little bit? Do you risk a Dom Grosset coming in, or a Sam Ewan, or a Teg to come in and just
2 big overs, game's over.
Yeah, a quick 20 even.
Yeah,
just really kills the game off then.
Yeah.
It's Todd Wilcox coming in.
Out.
Captain, leader, legend.
Captain taking the responsibility, which you'd like to see.
Yeah, been in great form over the last couple of seasons with the bat as well. Really tries to play positive cricket. Knows his role. Another one very quick between the wickets as well.
I think this is where Brendan McCullum has got all his ideas.
Yeah, I think that he's watched Pentyrch over a couple of years and thought that's a club going in the right direction. We want to follow suit.
Yeah. No matter what cricket, no matter what happens, keep going.
Well, that's the thing with Pentyrch is we play one style of cricket, and if it doesn't work,
we lost.
We will. We suffer from it because we get heavily beat. Yeah. Is what happened yesterday with Bath. But we have other days where we can absolutely steamroll teams. You know, it turns out we're chasing about 70 or 80, or we hit 300 runs because we play so positively and aggressive cricket. But we'd love to get some Goatacre fans' views on this. So if you want to pop a little comment on the live stream, and I'll happily read it out. I can see a couple of you there have been commenting already throughout the day.
Goatacre skipper's got him into a little huddle there to say we're not out of this game yet, boys.
2 wickets, 2 very early wickets now.
You put that as 2 wickets on that. They're in the game.
Oh, big time.
It's a funny old game, as they say.
That is cricket. That is cricket.
You know, there's a couple of balls left in this over, I believe.
Yeah, Adam Tucker bowling really well here. He's 2 for 17 off, and he's 6.4. 2 balls left of the over.
So this is his 7th, did you say?
Yeah.
So he's got one. You know, he's got 1 over to go after this one. So
I think it's a case of just let's see him off.
Well,
see him off and see who else comes back on.
Play that way.
We don't, but is what I would do.
Cake.
Oh, look at this! Phenomenal service this is.
There.
What are these cakes that we put over here? What have you got on selection?
There's a few other things there.
Oh, we got some rocky roads. I think they look like. Yeah, Tiffins and some rocky roads. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. Oh, I've just been supplied with some beautiful cakes there, Dorothy's. I'll sample this one, Jim. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
That's nice. Let's get the tea would go well with it. What we need is one of the SG's youngsters.
Yeah.
Reese.
Yeah, on TGGs.
Who's threatened to come and say a few words.
Is he?
Yeah.
Tesco's finest.
Yeah. Or Connor to come along and take a drink somewhere.
David coming into his 4th over, I believe, here, so be looking for the key wicket of Jamie Mills.
We've got to remember as well that this commentary is coming from Stan's Hut. Called Stan's Hut in recognition of the service to the club over a number of years by a scorer, Stan Harvey, who when he got married moved to Frome, but many years of fine coloured pencil service from Stanley. Oh, that one turned.
Yeah, Jamie's well, the first shot Jamie tried playing there, he's gone for the big slog over cow corner, and then he's put a big stride in, but Dave's just put, yeah. That's a good run. That is. That's really good. Yeah, I like that as well. I think Todd's called him through as well there. He said, "Look, you've had 2 shots here. I think you're going to get out.
Oh, just calling Jamie down. He's having a little chat.
I think it's going to be a case of what's happening, how much is he turning it,
Yeah.
and back me up because if I'm dropping, we're going. Yeah.
Well, anything that goes towards square leg umpire, and who's now standing on the offside, probably because he can't see the line with the sun in his eyes from normal position, square leg.
Well,
anything that goes in this direction is a single.
Bob is an umpire then, and would call himself an experienced umpire. Oh, big appeal and got him.
Yeah, kept low. That one
Kept very low, that is. Goatacre very happy that. No, it's a key wicket there. The captain, Todd Wilcox. Oh, I think that's just...
Oh, a chirp.
Yeah, there's a bit of chirp both ways, mind, but it's the fact with cricket here. But
and Bob Spatz is speaking to. Oh, and Todd has had words with Bob Spatz. This is in danger of turning into a little bit of a spiteful game.
Yeah, it's
too much chat going on here.
It's not what you want. Just play cricket, boys. Just put the words to one side and go out and just play cricket.
Has been called into the huddle now by the umpires.
Yeah, I think there was
words there. Both captains have got themselves involved here.
Yeah, I think there was some big words said there, and
and here's the change.
Todd wouldn't react if it was something little, but obviously something big's been said, so Todd's reacted there, and I think the umpires have had to just calm some of the Goatacre players down here a second. But
take the heat out of the game.
But besides that, it's looking back at the replays, that has stayed quite low. And I think there's not much Todd could have done about that one.
No.
And it is a crucial wicket at the end of the day. But we've got Dom Grossick coming out of the crease now. He's someone who could finish this game off within the next 5 overs here if he gets hold of it. But nervy time for some of the Pentyrch fans, do you think, Jim?
I think so, yeah. 2 quick wickets like that. Bowlers seem to be in ascendancy at the minute. Like we said, you change 68 for 2 into 68 for 4. Different game.
They've brought it back very well.
That 50 runs or so that are needed, I think that seems a little bit further away now. And the on-field discussions between the Goatacre players and the umpires continue.
It's been a lengthy conversation, this. So it'd be interesting to see if anything comes about it or what is being said. It'd be great if we did have an umpire's mic, mind you. That'd be good. And that's the thing, they've got wickets at crucial times, right before drinks and right after it.
Well, the old adage, drinks brings one. This will be an interesting contest.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit that very hard, straight to the fielder, scampered through for a quick one there. Hit that very clean for your first ball. I think Dom can
only play one way.
He can, but I think he's very determined. It's earlier. He's very focused and wants to do well today. Oh, what has happened there? I think that's come off the back of his back, maybe.
Yeah, it's just looped up in the air.
Yeah, it's a very straight ball.
Easily got the hand.
But no, good over that for Goatacre there and for David.
About 70 or 20.
Yeah, so
let's see. It's the time for Goatacre to believe that they're still in this game and keep pressing and working hard, putting the effort in, and for Pentyrch not to panic.
Yeah. Calm. What we need is a bit of calm out there now from our two lads.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got the common sense approach from Jimmy. His plan is to bat the 40s. And Dom is going to sift the ball.
Yeah. And it may be worth.
And his cakes.
Oh, the cakes are phenomenal. Thank you to the kind lady who brought those over there. Sorry, it's on a bit. But some of the cake on display by some of the supporters here has been absolutely second to none.
Yeah.
Too many good bakers here.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Definitely put on a few pounds that I probably lost playing yesterday.
Yeah.
My sugar levels are going to be through the roof.
But yeah, going forward now, I think if there's another quick wicket here, me personally, I bring Gregor into bat. And apologies to his mother for calling him Greg earlier. I did get a telling off and a little slap on the wrist. So I will keep referring to him as Gregor now. But yeah, I bring him in. Just to steady the ship, because he's great at doing that. Really good.
Well, at less than 3 and over, you don't need any.
But he's a mature batter.
Any fireworks. You don't need to do that. Yeah, you don't need to take chances because there's no need for it. Yeah.
No. Oh, Dom's got the big shot
the big
there.
one, and he's going to be.
And it's caught.
Good catch, that.
Yeah, it's a great catch. That is Adam getting another wicket there. So that's 3 for him today. But Dom trying to take it, and you've got Sam Ewan coming in now. So again, another one who. Yeah. I think Dom will be disappointed he didn't get hold of that one because that's his usual shot.
Yes, it looked like it was in the right area for him. Yeah, different game. We called him. I like to say it, but we did call it. Put 2 wickets on the score. Different game.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of squeaky bum time now.
Yeah, 56 wanted, lads. 3 and over.
I think personally, if I was Jamie now, I think he needs to take the majority of strike. Needs to just he's in. Let Sam just settle in a little bit. Let him get used to the speed of the game. But Jamie needs to take control here. He's on strike.
Yeah. Well, he's the man in control. He's been out there now for the 20 plus overs. He knows exactly what the pace of the track, what the bowlers are doing. He's got to take command.
Yeah.
I think Dom could have been a bit unlucky there because it's quite a strong wind blowing against him. It looked like to me that he was having the wind a little bit.
It did.
It's been going over the guy's fielder's shoulders.
Oh, it's a great shot and well fielded.
Fielding there.
Yeah. Saved 4 runs, definitely.
Yeah, there's no cover behind him.
Don't rub your shoulders, son. Play it off as cool as you like. Otherwise, no, you got. When you do a good bit of fielding like that,
oh, you want to do that.
You've got to show it off as if it didn't hurt at all. And then a couple of overs, then you can say, "Oh, that one hurt a little bit."
It's when you make a mistake. That's when you start to think, "Oh,
yeah, oh, back's gone there, yeah." Oh. Or you look at the ground. Oh, look at the rabbit hole there, yeah. That's solid by Sam. Yeah, great. Just needs to. Sam here can play a way where he can just.
The ship for 5 overs.
Any tips on the horses, Jim?
No, but I fancy one at.
Take notes, people.
Pontefract on Tuesday. I might tell you later. Oh, I got a message from Gary in Australia. There's a familiar gait of an umpire out there. Is that Obspats?
You are correct.
And he's taken to calling me Bumble. I don't know whether that's because I'm old and doddery. But nice to see that Gary, after all these years of knowing Obspats, still spelled his name incorrectly.
To be fair, it's one of the most difficult names to spell.
He's only just about got Bob right. What you got to remember with the spats is you get rid of the Z as early as you can.
Yeah.
Comes after the S. Not on the end like everybody sticks it. His name is Spat. Anyway, back to the cricket.
Oh,
Little tickle in
lovely.
the leg side there from Jamie. Simple single. Brings Sammy one on strike.
What I love personally is just to see him. No big shots being played. Just tickle. Just tickle them and tickle ones.
Your man from the other end, who's taken the wickets, he's only got one over left.
Yeah, you've got to see him off.
I'd have been thinking if I'm in Dom's position, knock him down the ground for one.
Half-hearted appeal there.
Yeah.
I think I was pitching outside leg, I think. But I think the Goatacre fans will be a bit happier than what they were before the drinks.
Well, they're getting happier because they're drinking more and more alcohol.
That's what we like to hear. Oh, fine tickle. Just dropped short. Yeah. Tell you what, I should have brought another coat up. Or grabbed a blanket. Because the wind is howling.
I failed.
Well, that's a good change up then, that is. Fading jersey.
I thought it was in there. Happy outside.
There's a nice little change up that was from David there. Just floated it a little bit more. Don't mind this from Sam, as long as he just digs in.
Yeah.
Graphs hard.
Plenty of time.
Just wanted to dig in deep here. Just get some ugly runs to start and then...
Oh, he's chipping up in the air and he's caught and bowled. Leading edge.
Leading edge. Just as the commentator's curse there.
Yeah, he's trying to turn that into the vacant leg side area and it's turned on him and leading edge. And a useful caught and bowled. Now it's a different game.
Yeah, now I think Gregor's coming in. I think this is Gregor coming in now. Gonna have to play a very important role here.
Well, he's an opening batsman. It should suit him. Whether he's going to be as comfortable against spin when he's normally facing the quicker bowlers in his normal slot as number one or number two.
Gregor McCain coming now.
And 68 for 2 has become 72 for 5.
This is how cricket can change so quickly.
Yeah. Change in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Nice. A heater in there would be okay, wouldn't it? I should put in a request for.
I think we actually have a change of bowler here, Jim. So maybe he's already finished that. Oh, yeah, as soon as he finished. Don't check now.
Interesting move. Anyway, it's another slow bowler.
Oh, he's nicked it, but that's going to be...
It's going to be 2. That should be 2.
Yeah, 2 runs there.
Jamie's
Bit of an edge, but yeah.
Yeah. And he's giving it his leg bites.
Oh, I thought that was a definite nick off.
Yeah, that's one of the most odd position the umpire. He's not getting any response from the scorebox. And he's
Monty, if you're watching, look up.
He's continuing to give the leg back. Hello. Well, another former Pentyrch player and long-standing friend has stuck his head through the commentary box and he's running away because he doesn't want to say anything. Hey Steve, hello. Yeah, he's got 2 secrets. I'll catch you later. Oh, well, I missed a single in that excitement of seeing somebody that I knew.
Yeah, it just worked out to that amount of 45 it was.
Right. So that's all we want. That's the 3 off the over that we want.
The new bowl is you and Kenny as well. For all those watching, so it's a little bit late for me on the screen there. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That is.
Cover driver. Time. 4 to McCain.
That is a lovely shot. That'll do absolute world of good mentally as well. Yeah,
and it's good for the Pentyrch cause.
Yeah, to a massive round of applause there by the Pentyrch contingency there over at the clubhouse. I think they all needed that more than the players did. I think just to set up the nerves a bit.
Well, yes, you can breathe again.
Oh,
yeah,
well, when people are bowling from the Langham Road end, it's doing a bit of everything. There was one to Stuart earlier that zipped up and
that was
nearly the keeper on the head. So a bit of spin and bounce, I think.
Well, the track has been pretty much covered for most of last week with all the rain that's been about. There was poor weather yesterday and again this morning, so it doesn't surprise me that it could be drying out in patches.
Yeah. And I was saying earlier that our ground's like a bowl. Everything sort of goes into the wicket from the rain.
Yeah. It's been slowly levelled in parts over the years, but still, we got the rundown from the sea end. You're always going to get.
Well, it runs down a bit from the road end as well. So from both ends where you bowl from.
Lots of running down.
Lots of downhill, yeah, not much uphill running when you bowl in at Pentyrch, so all the quickies might want to come up and play here.
Not the easiest place to keep wicket and keeping up the sea end because you're standing a good couple of feet above the level of the track.
Yeah.
So you end up to take too many below knee level. Oh, was that a drop catch there?
No, I don't think so.
Lots of goalkeeper is not looking too happy juggling the tent. No, never easy standing there if it wasn't edge. Unless it's a thin graze, you trusted the lack.
Yeah, so I always feel for. Well, it's a tough one because you don't know how to feel for the spin
There's that single I was talking about.
Yeah.
Anything that goes towards the.
They push a 2 as well.
Back for 2.
Oh, that's
good.
Good thing good thing they were backing up then because at first I thought the umpire was going to kick it over the boundary then.
Well, I think he was tempted. What do we got now? We got 7 blank.
81.
We're down to 46 needed from 60. Cool heads on both sides needed here. There's that one again through square point.
Whilst the sun has just come out here, it's been a bit overcast all day, but the sun's come out now. Wind's dried a bit, and it's starting to become a lovely day. So
need a bit of this though to make its way in through the opening in Stan's hut and to get it in quite chilly.
The next AGM, I think I will be mentioning central heating in here.
Yeah, I think so.
A bit of log fire as well.
Oh yeah,
bit of ambiance in here.
Yeah, a log fire be good with a wooden hut.
Yeah.
Remember Stan's hut? Oh yeah, burned down.
Oh, okay. Oh, looks like he's getting a lot of turn. He does look like he's turning the ball.
And a bit of variable bounce. So it's bouncing at the sea end, lowish at the Langham Road.
Yeah, I'd bring him up.
Well, unless they swapped him around and put the lad who's at extra cover, square it more towards the umps, and brought the other lad round.
But I think I have them both up. Because you've got to. Because if they get it again, if you block that shot there, then you've just had a maiden.
Yeah.
And then they're forcing a big shot to be played then.
So is that 83?
83, I believe.
Jamie's moved on to 46. 84 with that one. So that brings us down to needing 42. The overs ticked over, I'm not sure whether it should be.
So we've got 43 off 91 balls remaining.
They just got to mind their work and don't do anything silly. I wonder whose pilot are coming next. Brett, Tom Campbell's.
I think
Mike Gossett, maybe he's a bit of steadying influence because he's been an opening batsman in the past.
Yeah, I think Mike Gossett could be a great shout here. Just because we got a lot of players who can change it within a couple of balls, but I think the way these spin bowlers are bowling here, they're bowling very tight.
Yeah.
If they brought the quickies back on, I'd say okay.
Yeah.
Chuck someone in.
I was just wondering the same thing, whether he's going to persevere with the spin all the way in, because like you say, we've got always left with the quickies.
There's a big appeal then from when the Goatacre support the children there.
Yeah, from nobody else.
From no one else though. Straight off the middle of the back. How's that? Oh!
The keeper looks useful. He's taking the ball late.
Yeah, but that zipped through a little bit quicker then.
Yeah, this is the end. Just going to mind your work.
Yeah, you were bowling quite well there.
Oh, bounce. That's
Yeah.
it. That spin ball hit him in the chest. Well, I'd be having a word with the groundsman.
Oh, maybe he's not listening to this live stream, Jim. Otherwise, you won't be flying to Australia, I can tell you that much. Be a search warrant out for you.
Mills away, square drives. No run. No second run, I should say. What the Mills takes into 47, scored to 85. 41 needed of 13 overs.
That was a good over, and it's
Yeah.
Jamie Mills is taking a strike again, which is nice.
Let's see if they change their tactics and cover that square point where all the runs went through in the last over.
Well, they have to. But the good news is we do bat all the way down to 11.
Yes, yeah.
So
No, this lad can't have many overs left, can he?
double check for you now, Jim. This is his 7th, apparently.
Right, he's got this and one to go.
2 for 14. Very good figures. Yeah, great little nudge then, great little run. Just keep ticking away now. Keep a little tick left. Just keep taking those runs. Keep ticking away. Yeah.
Through the vacant third slip area. Puts Mills on 48, I believe.
Yeah, nice.
Kane turns off his legs into the square leg area and a single. This is all they need to do. Nothing extravagant. We've got 87. Our Australian Devil number is up.
David, come into ball.
Mills back. They've blocked that area now. They've
moved.
Have they been listening to the?
They must have an earpiece.
I think so. Yeah.
Or they just. Well, they must have an earpiece in and trust our wisdom.
I don't blame them.
Well, this is making it a very interesting finish because it's 39 off 81, but obviously being 5 down, it's going to be could be down to the tail end, isn't it?
Well, I think that we can get past the 100 mark, getting us into the 20s to win with these 2 boys still in. I think that could be the deciding factor. And he's found the gap on the offside.
Yeah.
They tried to plug it, he still found it. And that's another single to Mills, takes it to 48, and that is the end of This
26th over there was.
Yeah, and he's got one over left, I believe.
Yeah.
So we got 88. 38 needed.
Yeah, you and Kenny still on the ball from the Langdon Road end. I think you'll be looking for a bit out of this picture. Some have been shooting on, the others have bounced. It's a real battle for Jamie. But that's easy enough when it's...
Sweep out on the fence, 1 run. Slowly chipping away to target.
Adams bowled out. 8 overs, 3 maidens, 18 runs for 3 wickets. An economy at 2.25, that's brilliant. Then also you got David, who's got one over left. He's gone for 17 runs with 2 wickets. Yeah, Adam being the pick of the bowlers so far, I think, for Goatacre. Yeah, it's a great sweep, but the man's out there. Yeah.
On the fence, 1 run. That's all I got to do.
Yeah, just keep ticking over.
3 singles and over. As the wind picks up again and blows a gale through the serving hatch of Stansted. Now a bit more bounce there. Trapped in Jamie's pad. Retrieves the ball himself, throws it back to the bowler.
49 runs for Jamie Mills here, so one more and he'll bring up a very well needed 50 and a deserved one as well. Oh!
Where's that gone? Behind you.
Turn and bounce, missed the bat, hit the keeper's shoulder.
And that's the difficulty with the keeper wearing a helmet. If it goes above eye level, you don't know where it is. Jamie I think he feels he missed out there. He wanted to turn that just square towards the umpire. Didn't. 90 off. What are the overs?
So it's 90 for 5 off 27, it is.
Like 13 overs to get 36.
Yeah, 36 off 73 runs, it is, Jim. So I'm guessing David's going to bowl his last over here.
Well, he's got to go through it. You know, if he can get one of these out, I think they're going to fancy their chances. It'll be interesting to see who they bring back.
Well, they'll have to bring one of the openers back on, I assume.
Unless they've got another spinner up their sleeve.
A little mystery spinner.
Which would be a funny place to keep a spinner, but
yeah, well,
stranger things have happened. Anyway, here we go. It's his final 6.
Starts off. Lovely little delivery that is.
Yeah, and it's, you know, he's getting it to go, he's getting his leg spin. I don't know whether I've seen a googly from it.
No, I don't think I have either. Whether he's got one is...
Perhaps he's saving it for last. McCain back, which is, I think, is a little dangerous thing to do at that end. That's how Tom got himself.
Yeah, tried on the back foot and it just stayed low.
Yeah. Anyway, 4 balls he's got.
Here he comes. Good lead on this. Yeah. The keeper has been sharp on these stumpings.
Yeah, he looks. Yeah, he's the right size as well for me for a keeper.
Yeah, if these people are 6'5" keeping.
Well, they can reach things, but.
Yeah, well played, Greg. I think Greg knows.
Greg was aware this is his boy's last over. He's got 2 balls left.
Yeah. Calls for a big shot here from one of the Goatacre fielders, but I don't think Greg will realise that.
No, that's the last thing on his mind.
Yeah, just look to try and turn that then.
Keeper quickly out, tries to flick back.
Yeah.
This is stuff I admire, like we normally do when we try to flick back. Greg hasn't gone anywhere anyway. And that's the
That's over, and that's another great spell as well.
top spell by.
Yeah, to be fair, Adam and David there have turned it around for Goatacre, really brought them back into the game because it was drifting from them, to be honest.
16 overs, so not many in wickets, so the chance.
Yeah, the thing that I wonder now is if they'll bring Connor back on from that end. But yeah, Ewan's still on the ball from the Langdon Road end.
Started talking about the teas, I was wetting myself.
Yeah.
Pentyrch really well known for them. Come on. Entertainment going across the fields.
Well, keeps
Jimmy just looking to drop and run there. I think Greg wants him to get his 50, so that's out of his mind then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big shot. Oh, just the one, and that brings up a 50. And just as Jamie hits his 50, we're going to get a little inside scoop from the captain here. What are your thoughts and opinion, please, Mr. Todd Wilcott?
Thanks for having me, George. You've been doing a fantastic job today.
Thank you very much.
Hope everyone tuning in around the world is enjoying the fantastic coverage. Main emotion is positivity, I think, from me, Ashby.
Lovely shot just through extra cover there. Sorry, Todd.
Probably the exact two people I would want in this situation. About 33, 34 to go. Just keep ticking. Sensible heads.
Yeah, ones and twos. Nothing adventurous. Not needed, is it?
No, absolutely.
Plenty of gaps out there. And like you said, I couldn't agree more with Todd. The two guys with the coolest heads.
And they're doing the right thing. For some reason, Goatacre have left that gap open again.
It's everything in the offside.
Yeah, I don't get the field placement because the boys can easily just drop it in there and take a one.
Ashby, I might be speaking slightly out of turn and I might live to regret these words, but I feel like it's getting to that time where they're going to have to start taking some risks. They're going to have to bring the fielders in. As we say, once you get below 30, that can be a couple of big overs, and yeah, I think sooner or later they're going to have to take a couple more risks. It's been very, very, very safe.
Yeah, interested to see who they're going to bring back on the bowl, because the two spinners have bowled out now. They're both in their 8s. The ones that have done the damage, who's going to come back on? Is it going to be the opening bowler?
Well, it's going to be interesting, but I agree with what Todd said. I've said it, well, from pretty much before drinks. The field placement, I think, is very safe, considering it's a low target. I think they needed to be more aggressive, a few more slips in at the start. I think they need to push these wickets. They brought the spinners on, and early on, Stewie and Mills were going for it over into cow corner. There wasn't a man catching there at all, and just easy runs then. But it does look like it is Connor back on the ball, who looked a very tidy bowler to start with. But I don't understand, and there may be a reason for this, but he's taken his jumpers off and left him at the top of his runner.
I'd be interested to see if the ball hits that.
Yeah, does that count as...
Well, ordinarily, if...
is that penalty runs, though?
That would be penalty runs, but I don't know if it's anything to do with the COVID regulations, whether you're allowed to do it. Because when the COVID regulations are in place properly when we were playing, you had to put your gear behind the stumps.
Yeah, which I'd understand.
If you just drop it down there now and the umpires... Is it any different to the helmet? If it hits that helmet there, that's fine.
Well, you'd think it would be.
Yeah, it'll be more controversy for Mr. Spats and his group to deal with.
Well, there's been enough of that today. We don't need any more, I don't think. Oh, white ball, yeah. So this is where it comes in. They cannot give us extras here.
Yeah, they bowled more wides in their opening spell than we did in the entire duration of our innings, so our bowling innings.
Yeah.
This is going to work.
Also, give Brownie a little shout out. Hope you get well soon, mate. Obviously, the dreaded COVID, but obviously, would love to have had you here for a coach's opinion. But maybe you can pop it on the live stream and let us know. But Greg's just played an excellent little drive there, but no reward.
Well, thanks for Todd then for popping in and giving us his views on the situation. We'll see whether his idea of it's going to Evolve are going to be correct. 95 of 30. We're in 31st.
God, yeah, it's got a very nice action though.
He has lovely
Very
action,
nice action.
But you can see where the keeper took that. He took it shin height. So that.
Well, that's a regular at Pentyrch though.
Yeah. Is he still a little bit too far back, or is it a combination of that? And the
I
track,
think it's
the track
inexperience
is
playing up here
Yeah.
and not knowing where to stand really.
Oh,
A little edge through down the leg side.
Almost went onto the helmet. That would have been. He got hands to it.
He got a good hand. Well, is it a stop catch or a good stop? It's one of those. I think it was a good stop.
If it's just fingers, it's a good stop. If it goes in the palm,
well, I think it saved 4 runs anyway.
It certainly did. It certainly did, and it ticks over now 96. So we're less than 30. Well, exactly 30 needed to win. And here comes
Connor Jones.
And again, it's easy for Jamie's getting that one outside the off stump and just running it down to third man. Nice little one. So we're into the 20s for runs needed.
I think.
What's the bowler's name?
I believe it's Jones.
Good Welsh name.
Could be wrong though.
Over bowls. That's the end of
Connor Taylor, sorry.
Connor Taylor.
Sorry, I'm doing
yeah, Jones Taylor, very, very similar.
You know,
That's 97 of 31. 29 needed.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're going to keep Ewan Kenyon from the Langdon Road end. I think he's bowled quite well, and with I think the spin is the way forward. And
well,
I think
he's getting the bounce, he's getting it turned. The thing is, he's bowling wicket to wicket. He's making the batsman play every deliveries.
Yeah,
I don't think he's bowling a bad ball. There hasn't been a full ball bowled by him.
No.
So we're looking at 29 off 9, so a smidge over 3 over.
Well, he's this is his 5th over now. He's 0 for 11 off 4, so you know he's bowled well. But Pentyrch now 29 off. We're still in the driver's seat, I think. Oh, it's well fielded.
Oh, I don't think he knew that he'd stopped it because he looked behind him.
Well, I think he was sitting on it.
Yeah, if it had gone behind him, that was 4 runs, which would have been sufficient for the over. But there we are. No run scored. Mills has gone for that on the track and he's got away with one there. And it's just clipped him on the thigh back, gone for a leg by other words. He would have been stumped by the proverbial country mile.
Felt like Gary Neville then when he watches United play. I just got a bit into that too much. I don't see why he's played that.
No need. 3 and over. One thing I've got to say, both sides, both the young sides as well, athletic sides, the ground fielding has been excellent.
Yeah, cannot fault it. I don't think I've seen a misfield yet. But that is all.
Oh, and he's found the fielder again.
He's taking a pepper in there in cover, but he's fielding well. He is.
Well. Yeah, he's saved 8 runs there. Because I don't think sweeper on the offence is going to save either of those. And another dot, and that is the over.
So yeah, 28 off 50 it is. So you know, you still feel like we back ourselves here.
Yeah, 28. It's slowly creeping up.
Yeah,
3.5 now. I'm just wondering whether one of these, probably Gregor, needs to be a little bit more adventurous if it gets to a situation that we're only getting the 1s and 2s off the next couple of overs.
Well, I think Jamie will try and take it into his own hands here.
Yeah.
I think Jamie will try and take the game by the scruff of the neck. Say, I'm going to stand up and win this game for my team.
Because at the minute, you can do it in 1s, and there's plenty of gaps. 1 bad ball, put that away. There's your runs for the over then.
Yeah. Yeah, and like we said, he's going to take the game.
He's step down the track and he's hit the opening bowler through the vacant mid-on area for Which the pressure puts Pentyrch over the 100-run mark, 102 for 5. That's taken the pressure out of the situation somewhat.
And that will make him feel a little bit nervous, I feel.
Well, if Jamie is as good a player as I think he is, unless he gets another bad ball, he's just going to look for the singles. Attempted run out.
Yeah, well backed up. They tell you what,
really, really well.
they're switched on as well, because on other games they might have not been switched on enough for that.
Yeah. Well, defend 125.
No, you can't. Oh, yeah, to the back there.
Yeah,
he has that ball that he seems to fire in a little bit quicker, does Connor?
Not that many, mate. Just another visitor there. One of our teammates from the second 11, Dave Tame. Fine gentleman. Just taking his dog for a walk.
Oh, that is a big shot. It's a knee-high full toss, and Jamie Mills has dispatched it. That's a very big 6 and a very important 6 as well.
Straight into the almost land on the groundsman's head as he's walking around.
Yeah, he won't mind that though. It's basically his grandson, but not blood related.
Yeah.
Treats him like a grandson. But this is a very big over for Pentyrch, a needed one as well. Oh, just tried tickling it down, but
that's a big over for Pentyrch.
Yeah, still one left to go as well. But a really good innings this by Jamie Mills.
It shows the difference that this is a track where pace off is the order of the day. You bring pace on, and
well, it didn't help. There was a knee-high full toss,
but still, you know, the pace is on the ball. The spinners were getting. If they were looking around for anybody in our team who can pull just a bit of ordinary spin. Just ball wicket to wicket, and
Jamie's gone for it again, but the man in the box. You call that for the position? In the box. Get in the box. There's 7 left. 7, right. That was a big over. That was because it takes it out into the teens, and I think that's a different game when you chase it.
Oh yeah, I think they might have taken a little bit of the steam out of the Goatacre boys.
Yeah, they look a little bit flatter now, which
was certainly surprising, you know. But they did really, really well to take this game as deep as they have.
Oh, you can't fault them. You cannot fault them. I love the spirit they've played it in. Obviously, there's been a bit of argy-bargy and a bit of words said, which happens in cricket. I don't think anyone can take it too hard. It happens in any sport where people say things they don't mean. But as long as after the game, yeah, you just hope there'll be a nice little beer and let bygones be bygones. But fantastic support from the Goatacre supporters. I've said it multiple times today. It is brilliant to see. It's obviously a very good club. Oh, LBWP, and he's gone. Greg has got to sweep it. Looks like.
That looked like it.
It looked like. Yeah, that's what I thought. But Bob Spats has given Greg out there, so still something left in there. Day with the gloves.
Yes,
an excellent day with the gloves. What them on now is his spikes. Absolutely awful. He's still got blue spikes on, which is absolutely shocking.
Yes, there's no need for that, is there?
But Goatacre still in it. Important wicket.
Yeah, 6
at the right times.
Yeah, they needed that one then. I think if we had got it down into single figures, I think the game was up.
Yeah.
But now Brett is a bit of an enigma. He's got all the talent that you want in a cricketer. As a batsman, he hits a very, very long ball. But it's at the minute he's scratching for runs. If there's a way of getting out, he'll find it. Perhaps after such a quality display beyond the stumps, he's going to be the man to see. So, field up, on and mid off, both up. See what he got, Brett. tickle on the tickle head off. Don't know if we got any back on that and see what Mr. Scott says.
No,
Leg
legs
by,
back, but
leg by. Yeah, spread off striking. It's Jamie.
and I think that's good by Jamie there.
Yeah.
Realised
Yeah,
that.
getting the opportunity.
Yeah.
109 for 6. Quick ball. And
Yeah.
easy single. They pushed long on back, so Jamie's just pushed it down the ground and strolled through for single. Takes us into 110. 16 needed. I'd be tempted to say, just
Go for it.
well, just no block the spinner out to score the wins the other end.
Yeah, that's a wise call, Jim. That's a wise call. I think you're right there. Just looking at some of the boys here who are on their lap. Oh, what is happening there? Come off.
It's bounced, and I think it's and
Nothing came of it, but
nothing happened.
yeah, looking at these boys who are walking around here. Look at that, don't seem too stressed, which is a good sign. Rugby will be seeming drunk by now. He's had 3 pints, so he's done for the day.
I would imagine so.
Someone said a taxi for his missus, I think.
How many overs is this little spinner from the farming ball? I'm just thinking, he's not going to be able to bowl out, is he? Bowl is finish off at one end. They have to for another bowler. The other opener have to come back.
Yeah, well, Connor Taylor here is into his 7th, and he's an all for 29.
Change of bowling now. Is this the other opening bowler?
This is the other opening bowler. This is, yes.
I think the tea lady just tried to bribe us.
Yeah, but she didn't bring any cake.
No, or tea. Tea mowing.
Oh, that's a big shot, that is.
And he's hit the
Yeah.
bowler for 6.
The opening bowler has come back on. Dropped it just short of a length, and Jamie's rocked back and smashed it over the cow corner. 6 runs.
And put it away. What a fine.
Yeah, just watching this again on the replay. Cracking shot. Really got the arms into that. Just freed him up.
And you look at him. Jamie's not the biggest boy.
He's not a big, but timing. Timing.
Yeah. As in life, as in everything, George, it's all about.
Well, it's 10 runs to
timing.
win. It is. But 10 runs to win. So 10 runs off 35. He's gone again, but he's just top edged it a little bit. And
linked it a bit, and he's back for 2. Brett is quick, so is Jamie.
Yeah, 2 runs there. 8 off the over already, which is superb. So to get now for Pentyrch. I don't want to speak too early, Jim, but
well, I'll say what I said in the last over. Just dab the spinner back. Suppose you want it, even for a single or what, but see him off. Get the runs from the quickies, because this doesn't look a track where you can bowl short or it's a cheeky run there. He's trying to hit that through the cover. It's gone mid on didn't pick it up, and he's scouted through for a single.
Yeah, this is Jack Haynes. This is the opening batter. So they've got 2 lads who are pretty handy all rounders by the looks of it. Connor Taylor and Jack Haynes. Yeah. So bat left and ball's right.
I'm trying to think of anybody else who does that. Well, I bat left and ball right as well.
Oh, special talented players then.
Well, no. I wouldn't go that far. But not like Jack Leach and Timal Mills, who bowl left-handed and throw right-handed.
Oh, bizarre that is.
Yeah, that's
like I said earlier, left-handed players should be banned. Or Brett Green it, but it's well fielded. Although it's a fun ball, 6 needed now.
Should that be 120 on the ball then?
It should be now, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's well worked down.
Jamie's running the way. He's got to scamper back for the second. Yeah, he's coming back. It's a throw, and he makes it comfortably. And that takes the score then to 1-2-2. 4 needed. Well, I don't want to tempt fate, but it looks like Pentyrch's game. Pentyrch through to the last 8 of the Village Cup.
I think so. I think we can start to get excited now, and I think Jamie Mills would have woke up this morning and thought, this is what I want for today.
Yeah.
I want to bat the innings and I want to see my team home.
He's delivered 75, is that on the board?
Yeah, 75 off 98. He's an absolutely tremendous innings. But then you've got to give the bowlers credit. They've set it up perfectly for him to do this.
Yeah.
He's a cracking batter. We all know he is. But the bowlers have given him a great platform to go off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Brett, that is beautiful.
Off his hip.
And that is all you needed. Get Jamie on to strike. All they needed to do. So,
is he going to try and finish it in one go?
4 to win.
Yeah. Well, as I think if Bumble was here, we'd be saying, start the car.
Kev, get the message there. Oh, he's nicked it.
Great catch by the keeper. A second bite of it.
He just tried to work that down to third man, and he's just got an edge on it. What a good little juggle catch from the keeper there.
Yeah.
But 4 runs to win. In comes Dominic Gambles. Who was
3 runs, I think, isn't it? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, 3 runs. Yes, do apologise, but
123 for 7. There's going to be a twist in the tail.
well, Dominic Gambles is. Just as before I mention this, a standing ovation for Jamie Mills there. What an excellent performance by him. Potentially game-winning knock, that is. And
well, you've got left-handed Dom Gambles coming in now, so there's going to be a change of line possibly here for the bowler.
but he has assured me that he's taken his bat out of the freezer after he let it cool off after Dean Koska for a 6. Which he keeps reminding me of.
Well, Dom is unconventional, I'd say, as a batsman, and he's just as liable to hit this for 6 first ball without giving it a second thought or get bowled. So let's hope that it's the former rather than the latter. Anyway, it's going to be a different angle for the ball now. If he was getting it to run away from Jamie, then he's going to be bowling to the pads then.
But I like the fact they've brought
nobody on the cow corner.
But I like they've brought the slip in.
Well, they've got to attack him.
They've brought the slip into attack. But they should have someone on the short drive.
Oh, look at the post on that.
That was a quicker delivery as well. He fizzed that through a little bit.
Yeah. Dom is sure his dad's still here watching.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be out now.
Yes.
3 runs is all. Oh, is that
it for a single? Go on, Dom's chasing in. Oh, he tried to do a Trent Bolter in the bowler and run him out. That makes us 2 needed. Brett on strike. I don't think Dom knew where that ball had gone.
No, I don't think he did either. But he's going to get fined for not putting away the forward.
Yeah, that should have been
game
over.
Yeah.
Nice, Brett.
No, Brett tried going for it as well, but
he did a long one. That's a single. And for some reason, the guy long on his phone ball.
It would have been atrocious if that some buzzers then.
Oh yeah,
he wouldn't be on that bus on the way home.
But he's bowling standard darts.
He has.
Yeah.
Which I don't think he needed to do. I think he getting a lot of purchase when you're trying to when you're flighting it and trying to turn it.
1, 2, 4 for 7, 2 runs needed, plenty of overs, and Mrs. Hammond has just passed to a fine cake maker of a Saturday for the second team, and she also supplies 2 players.
Yes. Well, 3 if you count Simon for the Sundays.
Oh, well, yeah.
Husband, well, she does so well.
He's in COVID isolation.
Yeah, so Simon, if you're watching, get well soon, mate. Take it easy. Remember tomorrow, those protests. Just thought I'd give you the fair warning if you didn't already. It's coming back on now.
You've got to bring in the other opening bowler back on. He's not there now, is he? So,
well, 2 runs to win, 1 to tie.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Very well. Well kept up by Gambo there.
I think he fancies something around his hip on the leg side. There's nobody between the guy at square leg on the fence and fine leg.
Oh, he's bowled him.
He's gone for a strange shot there. His gambles.
Yeah, tried to pull him over the clubhouse there, but not the right ball to do so. I think Gamble wanted to get the game done. And
I forgot about Teg.
yeah, Teg will run two here, even though it's a dot ball. Probably he's that quick between the wickets.
He's a bit of a maverick of a batsman.
Yeah, as any rugby fans out there that watch the New Zealand.
There's not more chat.
Oh, I don't know. I hope not.
It's like the umpires.
Oh, let's leave it out there now. This is not what is needed.
No, I don't think anything came from the batsman. You know, all you can say about being bold, he's just walked off. But again, the umpires have got together. They've brought the Goatacre captain across. I don't know what it's all about. I'll have a little word with my mate Bobby Spats after the game and see what all this kerfuffle is about.
But yeah, going back to how quick Tech is. I was watching the New Zealand versus Ireland highlights yesterday, and there's a great bit of commentary from the gentleman who said he's so quick. If he ran on water, he'd come out and his feet would be bone dry. I thought it was excellent.
That's Teg.
That is Teg. I've seen him turn a 1 into a 2.
Yeah.
And the ball's been thrown in.
Yeah.
He is that quick. So he could go for a quick 2, but then he could also get bowled again. Oh, yeah.
And bowl. And there's a confrontation between the batsman and the bowler again. Oh, what's this all about?
There's obviously stuff being said here that doesn't belong on a cricket pitch here.
Is that 1, 2, 4 for 8 or 9? That's 9, isn't it?
I believe the only people left are Mike Grosset.
So, one to tie,
2 to win.
1 batsman left.
If Goatacre Connor's on a hat trick here. If he gets his hat trick, then
they've won. Oh, what a game! Who said start the car?
Well,
I think it's stalled, and the umpires are involved.
I don't think they found the keys for the ignition yet, Jim. I wouldn't want to be Mike Grosset coming out now.
So what is something has been said there between the batsman?
I think it was the bowler who's come and said something.
He was right in his face, and again
it's a long discussion. So the thing I'm getting at here is from what I remember is you get warnings, and after so many warnings, then you get penalties. So have they given them a warning?
If they've given him penalty runs, the game is over.
Yeah,
I don't know,
but have they given him a warning? This is the thing.
I don't know.
But Mikey Grosset, what an innings you've got to play here, son.
Oh, no pressure.
He can bat as well. We bat all the way down to 11, and he can bat. But this is such a high pressure situation that I don't think he'd have ever been in before. You know, to get through to the quarter-finals of the Village Cup, furthest we've gone in history. Anyway, Connor comes in. And he's given it.
But he's shown him the bat and Goatacre have won.
Oh, so Connor Taylor's run in there.
Taking a hat-trick to win the
game.
Game of cricket.
Yeah, what a game.
I don't think the Pentyrch boys could believe of that.
No.
It came off the bat.
I thought that was all bat there, but the umpire has given it. But what devastation for Pentyrch. But what happiness and joy for the travelling fans of Goatacre who go through to the next round.
What an extraordinary game of cricket.
I don't think I've ever seen a game of cricket like it. There was a bit of everything. It was a low-scoring game. Well bowled both teams, I think. Looking
23 for 7 to 124 all out.
I think Pentyrch will be kicking themselves here, but
what a game to lose.
As we reflect now, from myself in commentary, I want to say thank you to everyone watching today. Congratulations to Goatacre and all the best going forward. But from Pentyrch, I think there will be some reflection on this, because what a bit of game to lose. And but like I said, all the best, and thank you very much. Take care.
Yeah, good night.